drug testing or onboarding, please message an app. If your ULearn does not work and you already reported it, we're working on it, you can try your password you signed up with ShiftSmart and the password, and I'm going
drug
to put it in here,
testing or onboarding, please message in
1234. It's in chat. Right. That's what I was just about to say, LaTanya. A lot of people come to my room and they're like, it hasn't worked, it doesn't work, and then it does work because we are working on those. And let's see if what I missed. I can't check that in on the app for some reason. Okay, LaTanya. I know that that was fixed, but I will report that. Okay. So for some reason, you weren't able to sign in, or you just couldn't message. Oh, you said never mind, it just went through. Okay. Okay, Belinda, have you reported your ULearn before? I'm going to stop sharing for right now so I can see everybody in here. Alobisi, is that how you pronounce your name? I asked you to
Yes,
unmute.
please. Olubisi.
Alobisi, okay.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure I say it right. Did you have a question?
Oh yeah, but ULearn is not working yet.
And that's okay. We're gonna do day 3 review in a minute. If yours doesn't work, just did you report it yesterday?
Yes, I did.
Okay, if you reported it yesterday, it's been being worked on. It will be fixed. So just go ahead and have some coffee while other people do their day 3 review.
Okay, thank you
Okay.
very much. Okay, thank you.
Absolutely. And just bear with me, everybody. It looks like we have some more people coming in. Okay. And if you don't have, I think everybody does have their first and last name on here. But if you don't, please put it on, rename yourself, because I have to put screenshots, I have to send them in, and we'll need both of your names to give you credit. Katina,
Hi, yes. Good morning.
good morning.
I would like to you join me in on my phone, but I'd rather be on my computer instead. It's still loading. So unless it's okay if we have two devices, but I'd rather be on my computer.
I'd rather not anybody have two devices unless something happens, like your computer shuts down and then you have to get it on your phone and then come back on your computer. But
Okay.
that's just fine. Whenever it comes up, you can switch. Just put your
Oh,
name so I know who you are.
okay, it's still loading, so I'll wait
Yeah,
for you to
take your
join me.
time. It's no worries.
Okay. Thank you.
Of course. Let's see. Do you still have some people coming in? I'm going to give it just a couple minutes. Naomi, do you have a question?
Yes, I do. I was having some trouble logging in earlier, so I got in late. Are we doing review? Are we doing the ULearn? Is that what we're supposed to be working on?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
I was about to do that. I was just letting people in and making sure people were on my list.
Oh,
Um,
okay. I didn't know if we were actually doing the test ourselves or we're going to go through it together.
ab absolutely. So I'll go through that actually right now. Thank you so much for
Oh,
uh,
okay.
being a part of it. Thank you.
I'm just lost. Thank you.
No, you're great. Um, so good morning. Welcome to day 4. That means y'all are over the hump and you're almost done with this training. Just one second. There's just a couple more people coming in. Let me let them in so I don't have to say this twice. Mm, okay, neither of these people are on my list. Yes, Trissandra? Trissandra? Is this you in the waiting room? I'm asking you to unmute.
No, hello, Grand Rising. I was trying to figure out for the future once we get our scheduled shifts, like are we able to travel or do we have to be stationary at that address that's on file? Like I know like for certain call center jobs we were able to move around. I know some call center jobs want you to be stationary where your VPN and everything is connected to.
So I'm going to answer this question, but I've been told not to answer any questions about shifts, anything that's not relating to the training material, but I'm going to answer this one question.
Thank
Um,
you.
I know if you have your computer and you have your screens and you have your equipment, you can work from anywhere, right?
Mhm.
So it's just fine.
Okay, thank you.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, so hi everybody, welcome to day 4. I'm glad you got here. Everybody that's in here is on my list, so I'm sure that you have done day 1, 2, and 3. If you cannot access ULearn, which we're going to do in a moment, then and you reported it, then don't worry, it's being worked on. However, if you did not report it, tell me in chat, okay? And I will report it. I'm going to leave chat open. I'd like you to focus only on material. If you have questions while I'm training, that's fine to put it there. Maybe a peer can answer. I love to see the collaboration with everybody and everybody helping each other out. Otherwise, I will be pausing sporadically for questions and then at the end. Okay. So if I don't get to all your questions before that, just write it down and we'll get to it at the end of the day. I'd like you to stay logged in at lunch. That's typically when I do the screenshots to turn in. If you have to log out, that's fine. Just let me know. And I will be calling on people for scenarios. I don't usually wait around for volunteers, but I might be lying because sometimes I get warm towards everybody. Well, usually I do. And then I do ask for volunteers briefly before I call on someone. And so right now we will log into ULearn and I will put that in the chat, that link. I see you, Shayna. I'm going to write you down then and I'll report it, okay? And you can put it in app as well. I understand, Trissandra. I'm not doing scenarios yet anyway, but I appreciate you telling me. Did you report it, Latanya? Have you reported it yet? Yes, okay. If you reported it, it's being worked on. Katina, have you reported it? Okay. Okay. As long as you reported it, it's being worked on. I've seen people come in here and it's not worked and then it will work. So it's okay. It is just fine. Just one moment. Okay, awesome. Okay, so what we're going to do now is if you can log into ULearn, we are going to complete the day 3 review. Only the day 3 review, okay? Don't do the last assessment because you haven't done today or day 5 else. If you haven't done other days like day 1, day 2, that's fine to work on those, but don't do anything further, okay? So let me say that again because I just admitted a couple more people. We are going to log into ULearn and we are going to complete our day 3 review. If you cannot log into ULearn and you've reported it, it's being worked on. If you haven't tried it this morning and you've reported it, try it with the email you signed up with Just Smart, and the password is capital PASS1234. I put that in chat. If for some reason you still can't get in, you've already reported it, then have some coffee and relax while the other people work on it. We're not going to let you go without the ULearn. Okay, so have some coffee. It's just fine. So let me see. Okay, so I have put the link and the password in chat. Okay, Dolores, that's fine. I have put the link and the password in chat. So go ahead and start working on that. I'll give y'all about 15 minutes, and I'm going to get quiet so the people who are working on it can focus. Okay? And if it's not working, then just have some coffee. I can, Danita. Good morning. I don't see anybody in the waiting room right now, but I certainly will when I see you. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Okay, I'm going to hush now so people can focus. For those who are coming in now, we are logging into our ULearn and we're completing day 3 review. However, if you don't have access, just have some coffee as long as you've reported it. If you haven't reported it, please just put that in the chat. It's not hard. It's 10 questions though. So if you miss 2, then you'd have to retake it. But it's okay. You can use your KIP. And let me link you to the CRM. And you can access KIP from here. You can use your KIP in it. And let's see. I just want to make sure. Looks like most everybody that's here that's supposed to be here is. David Gallus. There's no David Gallus here. Just one moment. Tank, I'm going to ask you to unmute. Tank,
Yes, ma'am.
hey, what is your name as on
Just,
Shift Smart?
just changed it.
It's what, David? Okay,
Yes.
I see you. Okay, thank you so much. I that's why I hadn't let you in yet. I was trying to see. Thank you
Understood.
for changing it for me.
Yep.
And we're working on our ULearn until 11:30. If you can't get in it, that's fine. If you've reported it, is being worked on. If you haven't reported it, just put it in chat for me and I'll report it today, okay?
Yeah, I haven't been able to get into ULearn yet.
Okay. So you'll try this morning anyway with the password you signed up with ShiftSmart. And I'm going to put the password in the chat you should use. It is case sensitive, okay?
Yes, thank you.
Absolutely. And if it doesn't work and you have reported it, then just have some coffee. It is being worked on. Yes, Kimberly?
Yes, I was just I had issues with the ULearn. I'm just getting in this morning. I was waiting to be let in because I had issues with obtaining the links for day 4, and I was wondering how could I check if the previous days show that I completed those particular training days because in
No,
the app on the
I'm
time.
I'm sorry. I'm just a little confused and it's probably lack of coffee in my brain.
That's okay. That's okay. I understand. I'm a little
Tell me
confused. That's
again.
okay.
No, go ahead. Tell me again.
So, I'm just trying to see how I could look in the app to see which days were completed that show that I completed it, and also about getting in ULearn. I had to correct my email earlier this week, and I don't know if that email was corrected, but because the ULearn won't actually let me in. So,
Okay.
yeah.
What I'll do with you then is I will report it as
Mhm.
far as you learn and they'll look into that and fix it.
Mhm.
As far as the days completed, did you do 1, 2, and 3?
Yes, I did. I was just trying to see if it showed that I completed the days.
You wouldn't have been on my list. I wouldn't even have let you in the room if you weren't on my
Oh,
list.
okay.
And so I know you're supposed to be here. I
Okay
just
then.
double check, so no worries.
Okay, thanks.
Absolutely. And I'm sorry I didn't understand at first. My brain was just like, huh? I I'll drink more caffeine. Okay, if and so we're gonna work on this till 2:30, or we're gonna have caffeine and chill until 2:30. And I need to check on a couple people that are in the waiting room that are not on my list. So if y'all bear with me, I'm just gonna step away for just a minute. Hey, Nicole, I'm going to ask you to unmute, please. I just need to talk to you a minute. Nicole, or if you're not comfortable unmuting, just write it in chat. You were not on my list. I did look and it says that you completed day 1, 2, and 3. Are you signed in on the app, Nicole? Nicole Prather? Nicole? Can everybody hear me? Can you tell me in chat if you can hear me? Okay. So Nicole just can't hear me. I'll give her a couple minutes. Maybe she stepped away.
Hello.
Hey, Nicole.
Okay, so I'm trying to get in day 4 training. I've been here since like
You are in day 4. You are in day 4. You just weren't on my list, so I had to look you up. Are you signed in on the app?
no, I had to even use my other laptop.
Okay, so it didn't show you the shift on the app. You just knew you were supposed to be here.
Yeah, it did, and then okay. At first, it had like day 4 when I checked in, and then when I went back to look, it had day 1, and I'm on day 4. So I'm actually gonna go ahead and use my other computer. Is it okay if I just log out and log back into my other
Yeah, and
computer?
I apologize for making you wait. I just had to look it up to make sure because since you were on my list, I just had to make sure that you completed the first 3 days before
Yeah,
I
I did. I have my codes and
I just
everything.
no, I was just apologizing that you had to wait. But let me know if you were able to sign it. If not, I can make a note to sign you in and out, okay?
Yeah, it won't let me accept that shift. I don't think it's available, but I it okay, when I accepted the shift, it had day 4. And then when I checked in today at like 10, I was here earlier, and then it said day 1. I'm like, no, I'm on day 4, so I checked out.
Okay. Okay. And if you have access to ULearn right now, we are doing day 3 review.
Okay. Can I just log out of here and then get
Yeah,
back?
yeah, go
Okay.
ahead. I just needed to check on you. That's all.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so. Okay. Thank you.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And I'll be with y'all in just a minute. I just have one more person in my waiting room that I'm seeing about. I wasn't able to sign in for you learn. Oh no, we will fix it, Kimberly. Did you report it, Kimberly? Oh, I see you, Conrad. If you haven't done, it's fine. We hadn't started the actual, we were just doing our review. That's fine, Kimberly. Absolutely, Conrad. Okay. So I'm going to give everybody like 2 more minutes to do day 3 review. I know some people just got here. If you don't finish it, you can still work on it while we go over the day review. It's only 10 questions, so it should be fine. We'll have to get started here in a minute. Antoinette, thank you for letting me know that. She's really good at reporting those. That's why I say I don't need to report it again if it was reported yesterday. Sure, I'll put it back in chat again. It's capital PASS 1234. And you can use your KIP. And so you should have this open anyway because I want you to follow along with me today. Here's the link for CRM. And we are going to use, let's see, Activist Training 10 today. 10, and it will be that same password, PASS 1234. Yes. Thank you, Joy. Awesome. Okay, and here's Miss Kimberly. Come on back in. It looks like I'm only missing one person today. Letitia Morset. I just want to make sure you're not under here in a different name. Yell at me in chat if you are. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to start and I will share my screen so I don't forget to. If I forget to share my screen, please tell me in chat. I'm really good at doing that when we have breaks. Does everybody see my CRM? It's fine, Tiffany, if you are. I just give that so people will know. Some of them don't work sometimes. Okay. So the first thing that we'll do, okay, Isaiah, if you reported it, it's fine. Otherwise, tell me you didn't report it in chat or message an app. Okay. And so I do have this chat open, but please keep it focused on the material. If you have any questions about shifts or apps or anything else, I've written down a couple of things, but go ahead and message that in app. And I do want to ask for 2 volunteers. Let me stop sharing real fast so I can see your hands. I'd like to ask for 2 volunteers. This is not for sharing your screen, but if you like to read, I might ask you to read a couple things just because nobody wants to hear my voice for 8 hours, right? I might have an okay voice, but it's better to mix it up a little bit. So let me see, Blair. Blair, do you mind helping me out and reading some if I ask you?
No, not at all.
Okay, awesome. Thank you so much, Blair. I'm gonna use you the first hour if that's okay.
Okay.
Awesome. And Naomi, are you asking to
Yeah.
volunteer?
I'll read.
Okay, wonderful. So I'm gonna use you the next hour if that's okay.
Yep, perfect.
Okay, and then I'll know. Oops. Then I'll know it's time for us to do break.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds good. Uh-huh.
Okay. Okay, so without further ado, let's get started. I hope everybody's having a great day today. Everybody can see my CRM. I am already logged in with this member, and the reason why is we had a little, and my things are specific to certain members in the CRM, so I just wanted to make sure that I'd be able to get in there. Danita, do you have a question? And my things are specific to certain members in the CRM, so I just wanted to make sure that I'd be able to get in there. Danita, do you have a question? Danita?
No, I don't. No, I was just trying to navigate my screen.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Your hand was up. I was just making sure. Okay. So you can answer in chats. True. This is day 3 review. True or false? All web portal URLs are the same. Excellent, guys. False. Each web portal URL is unique to each plan. How long does it take to receive a replacement card in catalog S3? Right, 2 to 4 weeks. And how long does it take to receive just the replacement catalog? Right, that's 2 to 4 weeks too. And where can you view the history and details of mail and online orders? Perfect. That's the orders tab. And this is sort of, it has the answer in the question. A member has a pending mail order and would like to complete the order over the phone. How do you process the order? Absolutely, phone order. And true or false, you have the ability to reset a member's web portal password. Yes. Yes, it is. It's true. You can reset a member's password via the Communications tab in CRM. True or false, one reason to close a mail or online order is if the order has been placed over the phone. Oh, it's good. It's all fine. Yes, that's true. And what must be done before requesting a replacement card? Yes. What else should you do since the person won't have the ability for a minute? Right, right. Check it, an offer to place an order. Absolutely. And so, true or false, Kip provides instructions to assist a member with downloading the mobile app. Yes, true. And true or false, outstanding online orders will automatically be displayed on the available balance tab. True. Okay, y'all did amazing. I can tell everybody was present yesterday. In just one moment, there's somebody in the waiting room and I'm waiting for a message what to do. And I believe I just got it. So if y'all can bear with me. Okay, that's what I thought. Just one moment and let me message to the waiting room for her. Actually, I'll admit her and just talk to her. Just one moment. Kristen, it doesn't look like you have a mic, but if you can hear me, you can message back to me in chat. You need to be in day 3, and I will give you the link to that, okay? Just one moment. I'll put that in chat for you. Okay? So I did put that in chat for you. Do you see that, Kristen? Kristen Elkins? Okay. There's no response. I'm going to put you back in my waiting room, and I hope you have a really good day. Hopefully, I'll see you tomorrow. Okay. So without further ado, we will start on day 4. Everybody, please have your CRM and your KIP up. Now, I am going to bring my KIP up from here, where like we always should. You should always bring it up from your CRM. Do you all know why? Anybody? You can message in chat. Am I? Absolutely. And it will update in the middle of the day, you all. So absolutely always pull it up. I got you, Kimberly. Always pull it up from your CRM. So we're going to talk about one of our scheduled benefits. It's called Flex. Does anybody remember what Flex is? I'll unlock it just briefly for you, Kimberly. And then they've told me to make sure to lock it, okay? So it's unlocked now. Wonderful. Awesome, Kimberly. So members receive additional benefits to use on dental, vision, and hearing expenses. So we are going to KIP. Can everybody see my KIP? Healthy Benefits Plus Program Scheduled Benefits. And that should be 3.2. And we're going right down here to Flex. And I apologize. Who was it that told me that they would help me out the first hour? Usually I write it down. Thank you, Blair. If you could just unmute and read the section under Flex.
Flex. Members may receive additional benefits to use on dental, vision, and hearing expenses, such as dental costs after use annual benefit or costs from outside plans network. This is different than the dental benefit. Contact lenses, an extra pair of glasses or prescription sunglasses, co-pays for hearing aids. Approved services and products are determined by a merchant category code MCC.
Thank you so much, Blair.
You're welcome.
Okay, so KIP has a high-level overview of what the Flex benefit is, right? But just like any other program that we work with, CRM houses most of the program-specific details. Okay, so I am going to go over here, and I'm going to tell you what member we're logging into. Like I said, I don't usually do this, but I logged into her because I need her. And we've had problems with the CRM. So her name is Debbie Jones, and the zip code is 33610. Okay, if everybody can get in there and follow along. Debbie Jones, 33610. And whatever you do today, don't work ahead, because there's some things we're not supposed to do in the CRM, and it will lock us out if we do. So just follow along, but don't work ahead, please. Okay, does anybody notice anything different about Miss Debbie's account? Anybody? You can answer in chat. Yes, she has Flex. And how would you know she has Flex if you didn't see right here? Wait just a second. Right here. How else would I know? Like just on this screen. Anybody? The green bar, the banner. Yes. So if you look up here, right? Everybody see this? You're able to toggle, right? You're able to toggle between her Visa and her S3. So depending on the member's plan, you may come across an account like this where a member has both S3 and Visa debit cards. Now, this account allows us to toggle between the two members' accounts without having to go back to the cardholder search. See that? So here we are in S3, here we are in Visa. So do you notice anything different about the CRM tags over here, or tabs rather? Right, right. Some of them are grayed out, right? And if they're grayed out, that means we can't use them. So if CRM tabs are not applicable to certain benefits, they won't be accessible, right? So I can click all I want. It's not going to let me do it. Okay. So now we'll talk more about the Flex. I'm going to click the details button to see a little bit more about it. Where would I click if I wanted to know what Miss Debbie could use her benefits on? Right here. Which one would I do? So I went details. Perfect. So eligible Flex. And it looks like Miss Debbie, it says Flex benefits can be used towards the following: to purchase items in the following categories at approved merchants where Visa is accepted, such as dental costs, such as out-of-network and dentist bills, other covered dental services after her annual benefits reach, vision needs like glasses, prescription sunglasses, lens upgrades, contact lenses, and other covered vision services after she's used her routine benefits. And hearing costs such as copays, hearing aids, and other covered hearing services after she's used her routine benefits. Now, if she wanted all the things she can do with Flex, she would get an EOC, which is an evidence of coverage from her health plan. Okay, so I will X out of that. And how could I tell what kind of card she has? Not from here, because we know we can tell here, but how would I tell from here? Absolutely, it would be card image. So if we pull, we can see the Visa here, right? And we can see Flex benefit. So it's a way to access it from here. Of course, we can also tell that it's Visa right here, just immediately entering her account. So where would I go to activate this kind of card? You all know how to activate S3 cards, but how would you activate a dual card? Anybody? It would be the same way. She can't activate her card right here now. Yeah, she can't activate it because she's had some bad luck. It's canceled and lost. It was stolen last time I looked, so she's really had some bad luck. But it would say an activate button would be here if we could activate it. So while the location of where we can activate a card in CRM is in the same spot that we're used to in S3 accounts, the card activation process for Visa debit cards is slightly different than S3 cards. Let's take a look at KIP and some screenshots to review the process. So we are going in KIP, and we're going to go to Visa debit card activation, Visa debit dual card. And that should be 7.1 unless it's changed. 7.1. And Let's see, just one moment. Blair, do you mind reading the overview and key information? One. Hi, Blair.
All right, thank you.
I
Uh,
apologize.
Overview, process to activate a member's Visa debit or dual card. Key information. Visa debit and dual cards must be activated prior to using any of the benefits associated with the card using one of the options below. IVR, web portal, mobile app, healthy benefits plus member support. See process section below. Visa debit and dual cards should not be activated before the member receives the card. If the card is activated and the member is experiencing issues using the card, check the member's household status. See account status. To provide member an overview of their benefits, see the process section of Healthy Benefits Plus Programs Overview. Process one,
Oh,
verify.
you don't have to, but you can go ahead if you want to. You can go ahead with the process.
Okay. Process one, verify the last 4 digits of the card to ensure it matches what is in CRM. May I have the last 4 digits of your card number, please? Resolve, numbers match, continue the next step. Numbers do not match, inform the member and ask the member if they received any other cards. The script is, I'm seeing a different number on file. Did you receive another card? If yes, repeat this step with new card and continue to step 2 when correct card is located. If no, offer to replace the member's card if unable to locate the correct card. See card replacement S3/U card.
Okay.
Member, I'm
Oh,
sorry.
go ahead. No, go
Mem-
ahead. I thought you were tired of reading, but go ahead if you want to.
Okay. Member does not have their card, but one is on the way. Inform the member we are unable to activate Visa debit/dual cards prior to receiving the card. Scripting is, I apologize. We are unable to activate the card prior to when you receive it. Number 2, check the card status and card mail fields in the account header. If it's active, inform the caller the card is active and provide a recap of the benefit. Example is, I see your card is active and ready to use. You have blank amount available, which expires on the expiration date, and you will receive the next benefit of the amount on deposit date. May I help you with anything else today? If it's inactive with mail date, ask if the card has been received. Have you received your new card? If the card is received, proceed to step 3. Card is not received, provide mail date, time frame to receive the card, and ways to activate. Example, we mailed out your new card on said date. It may take up to 5 business days to arrive from the date it was originally requested on, issued, or requested date. Upon receiving your new card, you may activate it on web portal, mobile app, or by calling us at phone number. Is there anything else I may help you with today? If it's an inactive with pending fulfillment, inform member we are processing the new card and provide the time frame to receive the card and ways to activate. Example, we are processing your new card and will be sending it out soon. Please allow up to 5 business days from the date it was requested to receive your card in the mail. Upon receiving your new card, you can activate it on our web portal, mobile app, or by calling us at said phone number. Is there anything else I can help you with? If it's a hold, inform the caller the card is on a temporary hold and ask if they wish to remove the hold. See temporary hold Visa/dual card. I see your card is currently on a temporary hold. Would you like me to remove that hold for you? If it's canceled, inform the caller the card was canceled and the date the cancellation took place. Offer to send a replacement card. See card replacement, Visa debit dual card. I see your card was canceled or on canceled date. I would be happy to send you a replacement card. Number 3, click activate next to the card mail field in the account header. The update card pop-up will display. 4, select activate from the drop-down menu. 5, click Update Card. The pop-up will display a confirmation indicating the card was successfully activated. 6, click Close. The system will return to the main screen with the card status now displaying as active. 7, inform the member the card is now active if benefit effective start date is on or prior to the date the member is calling. I have activated your card. You have blank amount available, which will expire on date, and you will receive your next benefit amount on date. Would you like to place an order? After the date the member is calling, I have activated your card. Please note you will be unable to use your benefits until the benefit start date. Your first benefits will be available on said date in the amount of which will expire on date. May I assist you with any further information? The disposition is card inquiries, card activation.
Thank you so much, Blair. You read much more than I asked you to, but I appreciate it a lot.
You're welcome.
Absolutely. So I can't show you this in the training environment, but I do have a PowerPoint where I can show you this process. So if you just bear with me for just a moment, because sometimes my computer doesn't want to get up and go. So it'll take just a second. Sure. Okay. Okay, does everybody see what you're supposed to see? Visa debit card replacement and activation. Awesome. Okay, so this is how to activate a card. Of course, we're going to check for this last 4, right? We're going to check for that card status, and then we'll click activate. This pop-up is going to say, hey, why do you want to update this card, right? So we are going to choose, just a moment. We're going to choose, we want to activate the card. We click update card, and then a pop-up is going to appear that says your card has been activated. So any questions on it? It's a lot easier to see it than reading that whole article, isn't it? Any questions on how to activate a card if we need to? Anybody? Okay. I'm going to take my PowerPoint down then, if there's no questions. Oh, please don't do that. Okay. Not take my CRM down. Just one moment. So now we'll talk about temporary holds, how to put a card on temporary hold, why we might do that, how to take it off a temporary hold. Okay, Visa debit cards offers this option to put a member's card on temporary hold. Let's take a look at why we may do that and how. So we are going in our KIP, and we're going to go to Visa debit, card inquiries, Visa debits, temporary hold, Visa debit dual card, which should be 7.5. Okay, and I'm going to read because I'm going to give Blair a break because he read that whole thing and that was a lot. So temporary hold Visa debit dual card. The overview. This is the process to place a member's Visa debit or dual card on a temporary hold. Reasons to place a Visa debit or dual card on a temporary hold include the member misplaced the card, but they want to look for it before they just replace it, right? The member's card has suspected fraudulent charges, but it's too early to send another replacement card. A replacement was sent within the last 5 business days. And temporary holds cannot be performed on the web portal or the mobile app. Okay, they have to call in to put their card on a temporary hold or take it off. So again, I can't show you this in the CRM, but I do have a PowerPoint. It's the same PowerPoint, and I'll pull that back up. And then this will appear. And then we tell the member, your card has been placed in a temporary hold status and it will not be able to make any transactions. The card will remain in hold status until you either cancel the card or remove the hold. And when the card's in hold, this is what it's going to look like in the upper right-hand corner of the CRM. It has the last four, it says hold, and then it has the update button. So let me take a drink and I'll tell you how to remove the temporary hold, which is very similar again. So say Miss Debbie calls in and she says, I know I told you to put my card on a temporary hold, but I found it underneath my bed. Can you please take that hold off? Yes, ma'am, I can certainly help you, assist you with that. We check the last four. We see that it's on hold. We click update. This pop-up is going to say, why do you want to update this card? When we remove the temporary hold, we're going to choose active, remove hold. We'll tell Miss Debbie, once you remove the hold, the card will be available for immediate use. Are you sure you want to remove the hold and activate the card? If she says yes, oh, I apologize. If she says yes, we will click update card. And then this pop-up is going to come up. And we'll tell her your card has been activated. It can make new purchases. The card number and the account number will remain the same, and we'll hit close. So once we remove that temporary hold, it's going to look like this in the top right of the CRM. It's going to say active and have an update button. So any questions before I take down my PowerPoint on how to either put a card on temporary hold or how to remove that? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No questions? Good. One more. Okay. So now we'll talk about card replacements. So I'm going to go back to my CRM. Where do we go to activate, to put a card on temporary hold, to take it off, to all these things? Where do we go again? It's the top right. Right. The top right's what I've been showing y'all. The top right. You know, when I was showing you Dolores in the PowerPoint, I told you if there's the 4, there's the card status, and it said update here. It only says replace because hers is canceled and lost. That's why it looks slightly different, but it'll look like I showed you in the PowerPoints in the other situations. Awesome. Okay. So while the location of where we can replace a card in CRM is in the same spot, the card replacement process for Visa debit cards is slightly different than S3 cards. Let's take a look at some KIP and screenshots to review the process. So we are going to go back to our KIP and we're going to card inquiries, Visa debit, card replacement, Visa debit dual card, and that would be 7.3. Just one moment. Let me unlock my Zoom because I saw somebody fell out. Okay. I know that she is being here. I don't want her to have to retake the day. Okay. So where was I? We're going to go to card inquiries, Visa debit, card replacement, Visa debit dual card, and that should be 7.3. And Blair, let me unmute you, and hopefully you're ready to read again a little bit. Can you read just the overview and the key information?
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Mhm. Overview. Process to replace a member's Visa debit or dual card. Key information. If the member is experiencing issues using the card, check the member's account status. Excuse me. See account status. The member's previous card must be activated prior to requesting a new card. C-Card Activation Visa Dual Card. If a member does not recall receiving their welcome packet, use the What to Do for in the Mail section of the CRM pop-up to describe what materials look like. Visa debit and dual cards can only be mailed to the address we have on file for the member. Card replacement will be unavailable for specific clients toward the end of each planned year. Communication will be sent out with details on how to handle during that time.
Thank you so much, Blair.
You're welcome.
You know, most everybody that's in my training class, they have amazing voices. And it surprised me at first, but I think, oh my goodness, we're all on the phone. It probably makes a whole lot of sense that everybody would. But I appreciate hearing everybody's voice. Just 1 second. Let me let Miss Kimberly in. Okay. So, again, I really can't show you this in the CRM. So I'm going to pull my PowerPoint back up and show you in the PowerPoint. Okay, so it's pretty much the same, okay? And a lot of times when I'm training this, it's almost like I'm telling you the same thing over and over. But we talked about putting a card on hold last. Now we're talking about card replacement. So we're going to check that status. We're going to verify the last 4, right? We're going to click update. This guy pops back up. Why do you want to update this card? So we will choose one of the statuses. Why does the member need a card replacement? Was it damaged? Is it lost? Is it stolen? Is there suspected fraud, right? So we're going to choose one of these depending on what the member tells us. Once we do that, we need to tell the member, once you cancel a card, it cannot be reactivated. Are you sure you want to cancel this card? If they say yes, we'll click Update Card. And then we'll get the pop-up, your card has been canceled. Would you like to order a replacement one? And if the member says yes, we'll click Yes. And then we'll need to confirm the address where we're sending that replacement card, right? So before we can send you your new card, we must confirm the address. Is this the correct address? If it's correct, we'll continue. And we want to inform the member their card's on the way and it should arrive within 5 to 7 business days. The PIN will be the last 4 digits of the replacement card. And then we click close. And when we have made that order for the card replacement, this is what will show in the top right corner of the CRM. It'll have no last 4. It'll say inactive and pending fulfillment. And then once the member receives that, we can activate. We never, ever, ever activate Visa debit cards before the member receives it. So any question about card replacement before I take down my PowerPoint? Did it make it pretty clear? Yes, awesome. Okay. So let's take a look at some facts for these cards. We're going to go to KIP, Card Inquiries, Visa Debit Dual Card, Card Related Facts, Visa Debit Dual Card. And that will be 7.4. Okay. So I will go over the questions and what you would tell the member. So let me take a drink. I'm going to ask Blair if you'll read the first 3, and then I'm not going to ask you to read anymore, but you've been amazing. Can you read the overview and the first three in the process?
Absolutely.
Thank
Overview, frequently asked questions, FAQs, and troubleshooting steps to resolve concerns with the member's card. Process, where do I find my card number? Your card number is located on the front of your card and on your welcome letter. Can you provide me my card number? We only have access to the last 4 digits of Visa card numbers. I can verify the last 4 digits of the card number, or if the card has been misplaced, I can request a replacement card for you. I'm sorry, I do not have access to your full Visa card number. Where do I find my security code? Visa debit, your security code is the 3-digit number on the back of your card labeled CVV.
Thank you so much for that. And can everybody give Blair a round of applause for being able to hear another voice but my own? Thank you so much. Okay. Can you give me my security code? Yeah, he did a great job. Can you give me my security code? We'll tell the member we don't have access to the security code for Visa debit cards. We'll tell them it's the 3-digit code on the back of your card, labeled CVV. I'm very sorry I don't have access. Now, if for some reason they can't read because of their eyesight, we would ask if anybody was there or if anybody will be there that can help them read it. If they're unable to read it due to wear on the card, we would tell them, I'll be happy to request a replacement card for you. And we just saw how to replace the card, right? Where do I find my PIN? We'll let the member know, hey, that's the last 4 digits of your card number. How do I activate my card? You can activate your card on the web portal, the mobile app, or I'd be happy to activate your card. And we just saw how to do that. How do I use my card and benefits? I'll be happy to walk you through how to use your card. Use the CRM pop-up, the benefit tiles, and the details button to provide guidance to the member. So I just want to, this is the CRM pop-up. It doesn't matter what thing you hit, it's going to pop up, right? You can hit any one of these tiles, it's going to pop up. Okay. The benefit tile is just this little box. And then, of course, the details are in the benefit tile. Why will it not let me register my card on the web portal or mobile app? I apologize you're having issues registering your card. I'll look into getting this resolved for you. Why is my card not working? I'm sorry you're having trouble using your card. I'll look into this and get it resolved for you. So we're going to check the household and card status. If the card's damaged, we're going to replace it. And we check the details button just to make sure whatever they're trying to buy is something they can buy with their benefits, right? So let me show you. Here's the household status. It needs to be active. We're going to check that card status to make sure it's active as well. And then we're going to make sure that they're buying something that's approved. Okay. What do I do if my card is lost, stolen, or damaged? We would offer a card replacement. We'd apologize that they're going through this and offer a card replacement. And we just saw how to do that. What if I did not receive my card? I'm sorry you haven't received your card. I'll look into this and get it resolved for you. Why is my card declined for insufficient funds when I have a remaining balance? So basically this is saying if the card has $25 on it, the purchase has to be either $25 or under. Okay. But it does say that the member can inform the cashier the exact amount to be charged on the Visa card. Why did my transaction get declined? Research the transaction by locating the response on the line of the transaction on the Transaction Activity tab, then inform the member of the results according to the table below. Okay, so here's the different things why the transaction got declined, and it goes further on the next page. But I'm going to show you where you can see that. So it says transaction activity tab. It's right here. Does everybody see that? Transaction activity. And then I would look right here for the response. And it doesn't give me all those responses because this is the training environment. But if it was any of those things, this is where you'd find it, right? Everything says approved, which means transaction was approved. And that makes sense since it's the training environment. But you'd find codes for insufficient funds, invalid merchants, partial approval. So part of the transaction was approved, invalid PIN, fraud. Let me call on you, Dolores, before I go on. Dolores, did you have a question? No?
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to raise my hand.
Oh, it's okay. Re-enter transaction, restricted card. That means the card's not active. General denial. That means we don't know why it was declined. Expired card. Transaction not permitted for card holder. CVV validation failed. No account on file. So that can occur when a member replaces their card and tries to use it immediately, right? So if you get this one, just ask them to try again the next business day. Function not available. Card number not found. Return exceeds benefit authorization. PIN tries exceeded. They put their PIN in wrong, and we know what to tell the member then, right? The PIN is the last four of your card number. Invalid transaction. Authorizer not available. Invalid card number or invalid amount filled. Okay. So this was the list of facts, but I think the most detailed in here was, why did my transaction get declined? Does everybody, is it clear with everybody how to look? Let me show you again at transaction activity and look here why it might be declined. Okay, awesome. Okay, so let's go ahead and complete our call wrap up for this account. The benefit type would be Visa Flex. So we did all kinds of things for Miss Debbie, right? Of course, we would say, may I assist you with anything else? And then we'd say, you have $50 available on your food, OTC, and utility bill credits. We would not say this because it has the 0 and the NA, okay? You have $400 available on your flex benefits. You have $50 available on your food, OTC, and utility bill credits. You have $400 available on your flex benefits. Okay. And we would express appreciation. You don't have to say Healthy Benefits Plus. You can. Thank you for calling today. Suffices according to the verbatim script that's listed in the KIP. And please hold for a one-question survey. And let's look at the disposition. So the benefit type would be Visa Flex. Okay. And then we would go to card inquiries. And we did everything, right? It's just because it's the training environment, Dolores. There's going to be things like that in the training environment that's a little different from the live environment. Good eye. Excellent eye. And we did everything for her, right? So I'm going to pretend that we only activated her card. So we're going to click card activation. And what do you think we'd put in the comments? Short and sweet, we always do in the comments. We put activated card. Awesome. And then we're out of there. Okay. So the next section, and this is rather large, it's my largest section of the day. There's a lot to talk about with it, is utility bill pay. Okay, so let me take a drink. of my energy drink. I said that the other day and somebody put cheers in chat. So I thought, oh, I better clarify from now on. So we're going to talk about utility bill pay. Some members will have a utilities benefit to spend on their utility bills. One way they can make a payment is to call Healthy Benefits Plus member support. You as a representative will be able to help the member make payments, cancel a payment, and provide the status of a payment over the phone in the from CRM. So let's start off by accessing the training environment to view the new CRM tab that will allow us to assist these members with their utility payments. So I want everybody to follow along with me. So I'm going to go a little slow going into the accounts, but don't work ahead, okay? So the first name of the sample member, his name is John, and his last name is Smith. His zip code is 33610. We're going to search him up. And we've got a bunch of John Smiths here. So what would I do in this situation? Anybody? Oh, I see an answer in chat. Right. I'd verify the address. And the address is the way to go, really, because he doesn't have emails listed on all of them, right? The card number, something, to make sure that I'm getting into the right account. Okay. And I should have already verified what of these two when I open the call in the call flow. Right, the zip. And so now I would ask him to verify his date of birth. Y'all are awesome. You're very, very on top of things. Okay, so we are in Mr. John Smith's account. Where would I go for paying a utility bill? Which one would I choose? Perfect. So I would choose utility bill pay. And I do want to show y'all, you can either click here and it's going to take me to the bill pay summary, or I can click here. So it's just a personal preference, however you want to get to it. It's the same information, okay? Did everybody see that? Okay. So I'm going to ask you a question. Oh, you didn't see it, Antoinette? Let me show you again. So we can click the utility bill pay, which takes us to that page we were just there, or we can click view pay bill, and it takes us to that same page. Awesome. So this tab reflects a bill pay summary, which includes the issuance breakdown. So their current available balance, when they expire, when they get them again, and how much they get again, right? The last payment information, the companies that are on their profile, and then at the very bottom, we've got payment history. Now, I'm going to ask y'all this over and over. So everybody remember, the payment history is at the bottom of the page, okay? We'll go through each one of these sections and we'll see how we can utilize them to assist members throughout our training. Let's start when a member calls to make a utility bill payment. So we're going to go in KIP, and we are going to go to utility bill pay, make a payment, which should be 13.1. Okay. And who was my second hour? I know Conrad said he would help too, but who did I ask if they would help me the second hour? Raise your hand. Naomi, thank you. I'm going to unmute you. And do you mind reading? And I see you, Joy. I'm going to put you on my list. Do you mind reading the overview and the key information?
Yes, you said 13.1 or 13,
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry, point oh or which
13.1.
0.1?
I've got it there, so you can
Okay,
read it from your tip or whichever's easier.
you said the overview and the key information?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Process to set up and make a utility bill payment. Key information. The company is the utility that provides the service being billed. Payments can only be made for utilities listed in the eligible utilities section, which can be found in the details button on members benefit tile. There is a payment processing fee that will be deducted from the members' benefits. Some plans waive this fee, and when applicable, it will be indicated by messaging in the payment process. Members can make payments that are less than the full billed amount. Members can make a payment by calling Healthy Benefits Plus member support online via the web portal or mobile app at a Walmart store. Note, do not proactively offer in-store bill payment to Highmark members. If the member asks, you can inform them that the utility bills can be paid at the Walmart customer service desk. Members must have Healthy Benefits Plus card, a printed copy of the bill showing the company name, address, and account number.
Thank you so much, Naomi.
You're welcome.
Okay, so I'm going to go through the process, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to bounce back and forth between the KIP and the CRM to show everybody. Okay, so I'm going to go back because before we even hit utility bill pay, we should verify that they have funds to make that payment, right? And obviously we can see here, this says utility bill credit, and we see the funds. Okay. So we'll verify the member has available balance for bill pay. If they do, we'll confirm that. I can see that you currently have $396 available to apply to bill pay. If no, we inform the member that there's not an available balance, then provide a benefits recap. I apologize, you don't currently have an available balance to apply to bill pay. Okay, so then still before we hit anything, we're going to say this. And you see where the verbatim is. We're going to tell them I can initiate payment today. I can make the payment for you today. You can say that differently. Payments generally take up to 7 business days to process. However, some payments are taking additional time to post due to extended delivery and processing times. So why do y'all think it's important that we tell the member this? Okay, so no answers. It says 7 business days, but then it says that it could be, oh, Chandra, you're having a hard time. Can everybody hear me well? Is anybody else having a hard time hearing me? Okay. Okay, awesome. I just want to make sure. I don't want it to be training and you can't hear me. Okay. Just right. So they won't have to call back. And also, what if their payment was due in 3 days or something and it was, or because this says 7 days or additional time to post due to extended processing times. You know, a lot of times when we pay our bill, we expect it to do it right then. So it's good to let the member know that just so they know. Right. Absolutely. So we confirm after we tell them about how long it's going to take, we confirm that the member agrees to setting up the payment. Would you like to continue setting up the payments? If yes, we continue to the next step. If no, we apologize to the member, inform them this is the standard time frame to process a payment. If they don't consent, we're unable to make the payment. Okay. And you can say that however is professional and comfortable to you because it's not blue. So then Once the member says, yes, I do want to make that payment, I do understand the time frame, then we click the utility bill pay or the view pay bill. It's going to take us to the same place. Okay. We ask the member of the company they wish to make the payment to. Thank you. May I have the name of the company we'll be scheduling the payment for? We look and see if it's in the company section. If yes, we'll continue to step 7. If it shows as declined, we'll inform the member a new company will be required to schedule a payment. We offer to add a different company. I apologize, it doesn't look like the company is an approved utility provider. Is there another provider I can pay for you? If we look and we don't see the company, we ask probing questions to check for a variation of the company name listed in the company section. Can you spell it for me, please? Is that an acronym for something else? Is that the full company name? Is there a variation of that name the company uses? If we see it, then we continue to the next step. If no, we can add a new company and add an existing company to the member profile. I'm not going to talk about this right now because it's one of my next lessons, but I'll be showing you how to do that. So if it's yes, we do find it in the companies list, which is right here. So we need to look in this list and see if it's there. So if we do find it here, we're going to check the payment history to see if the previous payments has been made and it has a payment status of complete. If yes, this payment status is complete, we'll say, I see your previous payment too was completed successfully. Is the payment information still the same? If yes, we'll click make a payment and we'll go to step 10. Okay, but we're going to put that on hold for a minute. What about if no? If we look down here in payment history and we do not see a payment to the company up here that they want to pay to, we don't see one that's complete. What are we going to do? Okay, so if there are no previous payments, we'll continue to step 8. It looks like you haven't made any previous payments to company. Let's confirm the information to ensure the payment arrives successfully. Do you have your utility bill so we can confirm this information? If no previous payments have a different payment status, not complete, but a different one, we continue to the next step, but we tell the member, it looks like your previous payment to has a status of voided or a status like that. Let's confirm the information listed to ensure this payment arrives successfully. Do you have a utility bill so we can confirm the information? We want to ask for the utility bill because maybe they gave us the wrong information. Maybe they remembered it wrong or something. So we go to step 8 when there are no other successful payments, right? We look here in companies, we do see the company. We look here and either we see payments of voided and that kind, but we don't see one of completed. Okay. So we ask the member to read the account number on their bill and confirm it matches the account number in the CRM. May I have the account number for the company, please? If it matches, we'll go to step 9. If it doesn't match, we're going to click Add New Company and proceed to add an existing company to member profile. And that's a lesson in just a few minutes. But if it matches, we're going to go, if the account number does match, we're going to go to step 9. We're going to verify the name and the address of the company is correct with the member. This payment will be for this company at the company address. Is that correct? If yes, we're going to click make a payment and proceed to the next step. So if we don't find that payment, basically what we're doing is verifying that information. Okay? If we don't find a completed payment in the payment history. But let's go back up to 7. What if we check the payment history and yes, we see the payment status is complete. It tells us to go to step 10. Ask the member the amount they would like applied to the bill once on the make a payment screen. So let me show you. We look here and who do I have? John Smith. John Smith wants to make a payment to Waste Management. We see it in the company. We're going to pretend that these aren't canceled, that they say complete. So we look in the payment history. We see that he has had a payment that's completed. Okay. We're going to click Make Payment. And we ask him how much he would like to apply to the bill. Mr. Smith says $100. Okay, so we input it there. Enter this amount into the field and click Tab to move to the next field. Check for a message under the total deducted from benefits saying a fee amount payment processing fee is waived. Is that message present? Does it say it's waived? If it says it's waived, we'll inform the member that a processing fee will be covered by their health plan and continue to the next step. If it doesn't say it's waived, if it says it's required, we'll inform the member that a payment processing fee will be deducted from their benefits. Okay? And then we'll inform the member of the remaining balance located in the remaining balance field. So let me show you that. So with Mr. Smith, it does not say waived. Everybody can see where it says $1.85 payment processing fee is required. So that means it's going to be taken out of his benefits, and we do need to let him know that. If it said it's waived, we still need to let him know, but we let him know the healthcare plan is paying for that fee. Okay? So it will be either way. It can be depending on the member and the utility account and the health plan. So is that clear with everybody? It won't always be covered by the health plan. Sometimes the member has to pay out of their benefits. So in this case, we would inform Mr. Smith, thank you for providing how much you'd like to apply to the bill. I do want to let you know $1.85 payment processing fee is required that will be deducted from your benefit. That leaves your remaining balance of $294.15. Everybody can see the remaining balance. Okay. So we asked the member if they'd like to provide an email address to receive an email regarding the payment details and updates. Now, this field is optional. They don't have to if they don't want to. But if they want payment updates, they need to provide that email address. So we ask them if they'd like to. If yes, we select the email address in the member email dropdown, which auto-populates to the profile email, and then we'll continue to step 15. If it's not listed in the dropdown, we click Add Notification Email checkbox and type in the requested email address into the member email field. Then we'll continue to step 15. If they say, I am so tired of emails, I know y'all are going to make the payment, I'm not worried about it, please don't send me an email, right? We'll click No, and we'll click the Add Notification Email checkbox. We'll clear out the member email field, and if applicable, we'll continue to step 16. Okay? Because step 15 is informing the member an email will be sent with all the information and asking them to review and call back if any changes are needed. They will also receive an email with any updates regarding their payments. Emails will be sent for the following updates: payment scheduled, payment canceled, payment completed, invalid payee address, voided payment, and check returned. Okay? But if they tell us, hey, well, listen, I don't want that email, we don't need to inform them of this. So that's why we go to step 16. So let me show you that. Okay, I want to start from scratch. Okay, so if we ask Mr. Smith if he would like to provide an email, for updates? And he says yes. The first thing we do is check here, right? And whatever email he provides, there wouldn't be a zillion emails here. This is only because it's the training environment. We would choose that and then hit continue. Okay. However, if we come here and he says, yes, I would like that email, but we click this and there's no emails, right? We'll just click add notification and put it in, whatever email he gives us. And then we'll click this, continue. Well, it has to be, let me do, it's saying, do it right, Holly. So holly@gmail.com. Now, then we click this. Okay. But say we come here and it's like when I just came and it was already populated, right? But they do not want to email. We click add notification email. We'd erase it out of there and then we hit continue. So any questions about the email, how to take it out, how to put it in? Did I do it clearly? Anybody? I didn't? No questions? Okay, awesome. Okay, so then we'd advise Mr. Smith that he can only cancel his payment. And I'm going to say the scripting instead because the scripting is verbatim, right? We would advise Mr. Smith any changes or cancellations can only be completed before 5 p.m. Central Standard Time on the day the payment was submitted. A payment submitted after 5 p.m. Central Standard Time or on the weekend can be changed or canceled until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time of the next business day. And if he says, oh, yeah, I know. So then we will click continue and a confirm payment pop-up will appear. We have to confirm everything in that pop-up. We're going to tell Mr. Smith to ensure your payment processes correctly. Let me confirm I have all the correct information. Let me show you that. So we told him about the time frame and he says, yes, I know. And we click continue. And so then we would confirm all this information. I would say, Mr. Smith, I do have the payment or the company is Waste Management. Your company nickname is Trash Bill. The account number is 123456. The company address is 42 Wallaby Way, Eagan, Minnesota, 55212. Is that correct? You'd say yes. The estimated delivery of the payment is 12/18/2023 in the amount of $100 with a fee of $1.85, which makes it a total of $101.85. Yes, that's correct. I do have the billing name as Stacy Smith. Is that correct? And if he said correct, I would click make payment. We do not click make payment in the training environment. So we check, we say, is this information correct? If they say no, we're just going to go back and change it, right? You saw me go back. I could change it right now. Okay, we'll go back and change it. But if he does say it's correct, we're just going to click make payments. What I told you not to click in the training environment. And we're going to inform Mr. Smith that we've made the payments. If they have a remaining balance, we will ask if they want to make another payment to a different utility company. I've successfully made the payment to Waste Management. I see you have a remaining balance of, would you like me to make another payment? So if he does, we'll do it all over again. If no, we just continue with the call. We may ask if they need another assistance because he could do more than just make a utility payment, right? And since we want first call resolution, we will ask if he needs any more assistance. And then we'll continue with the call and wrap up. So the disposition would be bill pay inquiries, schedule payments. So any questions on making a payment? Did I explain everything all right? Is there anything I should show over? I'm just awesome. Awesome. That's fantastic. So now what we're going to do is we're going to listen to a bill pay call. And oh yeah, always have that KIP up for sure. I will definitely, if I go on the phones with this, I've been on the phones with ShiftSmart for 3 years. And if something said verbatim, I usually print it out, honestly, to tell you the truth. But I would definitely have my KIP up, have that KIP up. um, so now I'm going to play, um, yeah, I do too. So now I'm going to play a bill pay phone call, and it's just letting you hear everything I just taught you. Okay. And then we'll discuss it after. When I do play it, it takes a few seconds for them to start talking. But if you can just let me know in the chat that you definitely can hear it, because I know sometimes there's issues. I haven't had it, but I've seen it in other trainings.
Thank you, Tennessee, who would I have the pleasure of speaking with today?
Hello, how you doing? My name's Jeffrey Simmons. I think you worked with me once before. How you doing today?
I'm fine. You said your name is
I'm doing
Jeffrey
all
Simmons?
Simmons, Simmons.
Thank you. May I have your zip code, please?
Yes, ma'am. It's 24012. I'm calling you on a different phone because the other phone is off. So this is my new phone number. I'd like to change that other number that I got to, that y'all got on file. That 540-915-5949. I got a new phone. That phone was outdated. So I ended up getting a new phone, and I'd like to give that number to y'all too.
That's fine. Can you verify your date of birth, please?
Yes, ma'am. It's June 25th, 1968.
Thank you for that. One moment. And how may I assist you today?
I'd like to pay a bill on my electric bill. I think I got like 90.
Payment.
Yes, ma'am. I think I got like 97. I like to use that whole 97 on it, but I think y'all take off what, $2 or $3, and whatever y'all take off, just 90, 97, $94. It's the Appalachia Power Company.
So I'll be happy to assist you with that. I see you currently have $97.03 available to apply to bill pay, and I can initiate payment today. Payments generally take up to 7 business days to process. However, some payments are taking additional time to post due to the extended delivery and processing times. Would you like to continue setting up the payment?
Yes, go ahead and send that on out. Send it off as
Thank
soon
you.
as you can.
May I have the name of the company we'll be scheduling a payment for?
Yes, go to Appalachia Power Company.
Appalachian Power. So I see that your previous payment to Appalachian Power was completed successfully. Is the payment information still the same?
Yes, all that's still the same.
Thank you. And what amount would you like to apply to this bill today?
I'd like to use that whole 97 if I can.
$97.03.
Yes.
And there's a processing fee of $1.50 that'll be covered by United Healthcare. And with that payment initiated, you have $0 left on your benefits. Would you like to provide an email address to receive updates and payment details?
Y'all should already have it. Y'all should have it.
Yeah, so would you like to be notified for this bill payment?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Is your email jshonnuff68@gmail.com?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you for that. So you'll receive an email with the payment details for your review. Please call us if any changes are necessary. Any changes or cancellations can only be completed before 5 p.m. Central Standard Time on the date a payment is submitted, and a payment submitted after 5 p.m. Central Standard Time or on a weekend can be changed or canceled until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time of the next business day. So to ensure your payment processes correctly, let me confirm I have all the correct information. The name of the company, that's Appalachian Power. The account number is 028-686-259-44. Company address, that's P.O. Box 371496, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania 15250-7496, and it's estimated to be delivered by the 23rd of October 2023 and paid in the amount total of $97, and 3 cents. And remember email address, that's jshownuff68@gmail.com. First, middle, and
Yes,
last name on the bill is Sherry S. Hudson. Is that
yes,
information correct?
yes, ma'am.
One moment. So I've successfully made the payment to Appalachian Power. Is there anything else I can assist you with today?
Oh no, you good. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. And before I let you go, I'd like to remind you of your current benefits. So you do have $0 now available on your food, over the counter, and utility bill credit, but you get $250 monthly, which expires monthly. Then your next deposit will be on the 1st of November 2023, and you still have $5 in rewards available, which will not expire.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, and thank you for calling Healthy Benefits Plus member support. Please hold for a one-question survey.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, so I would like to ask you, let's discuss this call. And I want to hear voices because you can't really discuss over chat, right? So if you'd like to discuss and tell me your observations on this call, please raise your hand. Awesome. Wendy?
Yes. Um, yes, she was not really friendly. She did not use her listening skills. When he told her he needed to update his phone number. I feel she should have said, sure, I'll be happy to do that. Just give me a moment. And he told her in the beginning it was Appalachian Power. I think she should have jotted that down so she would know that instead of having to ask him again. And I think when he mentioned y'all might charge a fee or something, and I want to pay this amount minus that amount, she should have said something like, I will check that fee for you, and if there is a fee, I will make that deduction or something into that nature.
I think that your observation skills are great. I think those are all very good observations. As far as like the flow, I feel like she did do what Kip tells us to do, right? But tone goes a long way,
She did, but she wasn't friendly.
right? And I do agree. I do agree that she really wasn't. Somebody said it sounds like her last call of the day. It does. She wasn't very friendly. Thank you, Wendy.
Hmm.
Okay, just one moment. Naomi?
Yeah, I agree. She sounded very robotic. I agree. She followed the flow, but it was, there's a, I feel that there's the way she could have done it a little better. Like in the beginning, he was very friendly and he said, "Oh, I think I've talked to you before." And she kind of was just like, "Yeah." And I think, she could have been more like, "Oh, something."
Talk to you again.
Yeah, like, "Oh," or something like, "Oh, I talked to tons of people." It's just maybe kind of just mm, um, acknowledge the fact that he said that at least in a better
Right.
way. But yeah, been a little more friendly, less robotic, and everything that um, the girl that was speaking before me, everything that she said, I agree with. She was just not friendly, and whether or not it was her last call of the day, just kind of, you know, still treat everybody kind of the same, I'd be
Yeah.
nice because and he still remained nice throughout the whole call with her, but that's kind of just what I feel. But she did do her job, she did the job, but she just,
Right. But both of you all had excellent call outs, right?
Mhm,
Um, so so I do want to tell you that you both are right on because tomorrow they're going to talk about tone. They're going to
mhm,
talk about we don't want to just have good calls, we want to have great calls, you
mhm.
know. And that's a lot of that's just building rapport with that member and letting them know that we care. Okay, because I know this is our work, but we
Mm-hmm.
should care about people just because they're other people, right?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so I know when I call in at a place, I want them to be nice to me.
Mm,
Um, so I think y'all have excellent observation, and I love hearing what you have to say.
thank you.
Thank you.
Mhm.
And I will take one more. Joy. Oh, Joy. I'm trying to unmute you. Joy.
I'm here.
I'm
Hello?
sorry.
Oh, okay. I thought it was my mic. Well, I do agree with the other two ladies. She seemed quite taken aback when she wasn't receptive. He asked her how she was doing. She didn't even reciprocate that. And while she followed script, she didn't make the script hers. Like you don't have to follow it verbatim, but there are ways that you can still make it your own.
Right. Right. I agree with that too. Y'all are amazing. I agree with everything you're saying. I don't have anything more to say. Y'all got it all. Thank you for sharing, Joy. And so we are at 2 hours. I do want to ask before we go to break. I saw somebody saying their Zoom was breaking up. Is everybody's Zoom breaking up or is it only one person? Is everybody's or is everybody all right? Oh, it was only 30 seconds. Okay. Okay. I just want to make sure. All right. So we'll go to break and we'll come back at, okay. Okay. I got y'all. We'll come back at 1:15 Eastern Standard Time or 12:15 Central, wherever you are. And I hope y'all have a really, really good break. Okay, so you have less than 1 minute. You still have seconds of your break left. So I'm not saying you're late. But once you get back, if you can just put your favorite color in the chat, that way I'll know you're back. If you don't want to put your favorite color, you can just put back in the chat. That works too. Purple. Yay, that's my favorite. Purple. Purple. Oh my goodness gracious. Let me tell you all my other trainees. Red, Heather Gray, I like that. Pink, purple, orange. All my other trainees, nobody said purple. Blue, I think once. And purple's mine. I like lavender. Turquoise, pink, yellow. I don't know, y'all. I think purple may seafoam green. I like that too. Blue, yellow. I think purple may have won. Purple. Yay! I'm so excited. Y'all must be my my soul partners coming to me. Red, black and red. My room was black and red when I was a kid. Okay, awesome, guys. I see everybody's back and I see hands are up. If you're putting your hands up, just let me know you're back. You can put them back down. It's fine. I looked in chat. Thank you for that, though. I do it a little different than some of the other trainers. Welcome back, Addie. Okay. So I do want to tell y'all we're still in utility bill pay. We're going to be in utility bill pay for a while. It's the longest lesson. It gets a little dry. Happy birthday to him, Dolores. It gets a little dry, but I try to make it as easy as possible. So if you need to get caffeine, just put BRB in the chat. Stand up beside your monitor, whatever you need to do to stay engaged, because it just gets a little dry and long, the utility bill pay. But then after lunch, we're smooth selling. Okay. Everybody got me? And I'll try to make it somewhat interesting, or as interesting as I can. So in the previous scenario, the member was making a payment for a company that was already on their company's list. Now, remember, just to bring us all back from our life of break, I'll show y'all. So we either go to view pay bill or utility bill pay. Here's the company list, right? And these companies are not an exhaustive list of companies that are providing. They're the companies that are on the list of the member. Oh, yay. Thank you. See, I told you I'll forget. Okay. Now can you see? See, I told you would have to tell me. Okay, so let me go back and tell you again. Thank y'all. So we're going to go back and get back on the utility bill pay train, and I'll show you. So we either click here or we click here. It'll take us to the same place, right? And here's the list of companies. This is an exhaustive list of all the participating companies. These are the companies that are on Mr. John Smith, right? So we're going to talk about the process of adding a company that's already a participating company, okay? Because we cannot add one that's not participating, but it's just not on his company list yet. Oh my goodness. Let me change this. If anybody did this in my class, please don't. Please don't. I will get called out on that, y'all. Please don't. Ugh, I don't have to do this whole thing. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna leave it. If I get in trouble for it, so be it. Anyway, um, please don't do that to me, y'all. So in the previous scenario, the member, thank you. the member was making a payment for a company already on their company's list. If a member wanted to make a payment for a company not already on their profile, we do have the ability to add that company and make that payment. Let's see how we do that. So we're going to go in KIP to utility bill pay, add an existing company to member profile, which is 13.2. Okay. Everybody with me in your KIP? And so I am going to ask Miss Naomi if you won't mind reading. I don't want to make you read too much because can you read just the overview in the first three?
Overview in the first three. Okay. Let's see. Second. Two. Okay, process to add a company when a member have one listed or if the member wants to add a new one. Process. Click Add New Company in the Companies section on the Utility Bill Pay tab. Number 2, ask the member if they have the bill with them and can confirm the information on the bill. Do you have a bill with you to confirm that company's information? Yes, continue to the next step. No, ask the caller to contact the utility company to obtain the company name, address, account number, service address, and name on the account. Then call us back to provide additional assistance. We will need to confirm the company's information to proceed with scheduling a payment. Please contact your utility company to obtain the company name, address, account number, service address, and name on the account. When you have this information, please call us to continue with the payment process. Number 3, ask for the name of the company. If needed, ask the member to confirm the spelling of the company name. What is the name of the company as listed on the bill? I can read more if you want.
Sure, if you want to, go ahead.
Okay.
You can read until just finish 4, and then I'll show you all that.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you.
4. Type the name of the company in company search field to search for the company. Did the company information populate? Yes. Select the company from the results and continue to the next step. No. Inform the member that the company is not an approved provider. Ask for the company information and go to general member feedback. Note, submit a ticket even if a ticket was previously submitted for the same company. I apologize, it doesn't look like that company is currently on my list of approved providers. We are constantly updating our list of companies. Can you provide the company information so we can explore the ability to add them?
Thank you so much, Naomi. You have such a pretty voice too.
Thank you.
Blair had an awesome voice and you have a pretty voice. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, so this, if the company is not already participating, we would put in a general member feedback request support ticket. I'm not going to go over this right now because after lunch, I have a big lesson on how to do that. Okay. So what we're doing, we're asking if they have a bill with them to confirm the company's information. If they don't, we ask them to call back when they have that bill because we need that information. Okay. And then we type the name of the company in the company search. So let me show you. And let me change that because I was a little flabbergasted, y'all. So I wasn't I was nervous about changing it at first. Okay. Absolutely. I'll show you that. Just one second. Here we go. I don't know why it didn't let me before. It won't, hopefully that'll show up. It won't let me edit it because I need to change the address. So let's see. No. Okay. Well, we'll deal with that in a minute. And I don't see any more issues. The problem is, guys, this is the client's training environment too. Okay. Yeah. So let me show you. We're going to go to utility bill pay or view pay bill, right? And Mr. John, he wants to make a payment to a company that we look down here and it's not there. Okay. So we have the ability to add it. We would click this button, add new company. Okay. It doesn't mean that it's not a participating company. It just means it's not in his profile yet. And if it's not a participating company, that's when we would do the support ticket to see about getting them added. Okay. But Mr. Smith says, I need to add Spark. I want to make a payment to Spark Energy. We see it here, right? So that means it's a participating utility company. Now I'm going to write something I know we're not going to find. He says it's called Garfield Energy. So we put Garfield in here and nothing comes up. That tells us that that utility company is not a participating utility company. And that's when we do the request support ticket to see about maybe getting it added. And I'm going to go over request support tickets later. But let's go back to this where we can add an existing company. So Mr. Smith says Spark. Absolutely. Spark Energy. We click it and it comes up immediately. Everybody see that? So the first thing we're going to do, we're going to check to see if there's a paying rent or mortgage company checkbox. If it's present, we'll ask them, is this a rent or mortgage company? If it's not present, we just go to the next step. Okay. And if it is a paying rent or mortgage company, we click the checkbox. Now it's not here, right? But it would be right here and it would look like this. It would just say paying rent or mortgage. And if it's a rent or mortgage company, we click the little checkbox. We would ask if it's here. And then if it was, we click the checkbox. Everybody understand that? And I do have a PowerPoint in a minute where I can show you what that looks like. Okay. So we ask the member for the company address listed on the member's bill. May I have the company address listed on the bill? We click the drop-down menu to view the list of company addresses associated with the selected company. Does the company address from the member's bill match what's listed in the drop-down? If yes, we'll select it. So here is the company address. And for our purposes, it is going to match. This is what he says. Okay. So we just select it. Okay. And if there's no address in the drop down, we're going to add a company address. And I will show you that process in a later lesson, just a few minutes. If there's no address in the drop down, if the address does not match, we're going to confirm the company name is correct and confirm the address the member provided us. We're going to tell them we see a difference billing address associated with it. Could you confirm the name and the address again? Does it match now? Let's continue to the next step. If it doesn't, we can still make the payments, right? But we're going to inform the member that the company address they provided isn't verified and ask if they want to continue making that payment. Okay. But if yes, which is what we saw, Spark Energy, that is the correct address, we're going to go to the next step, which is the company nickname, like the one I need to change. And am I on this? No. Okay. And we ask the member if they would like to add a company nickname. Okay. Now, this nickname is optional, and this nickname is only used with the member, right? It's so the member can identify the utility company. It won't be used with any other members. It's just on their profile. And so we'll let them know it'll only be used for them. So if he does want to add a nickname, we put it in here and let's see. He says, I always call it Sparky, right? I said, okay, well, you can definitely name it Sparky. And we put that in there. And then we ask the member for the account number listed on their bill. We enter it in. We ask them to say it again. It's going to, as soon as we enter it in, it's going to be masked. It'll be dots. So we'll ask him to say it again to verify, right? If for some reason those numbers don't match, it's going to erase and we'll say, I apologize, I've entered something incorrectly. Okay, and we'll ask for that information again. And let me show you that. So we ask for the account number. And Mr. Smith says it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We ask him to tell us again so we can verify. And he says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, but we hear 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, right? See what happens? It erases them and says the account numbers don't match. So we'd say, oh, I'm sorry, I must have entered something incorrectly. Can you repeat the account number? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's going to become masked. And I said, to verify, could you tell me once again? And he said, we hear what he says, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then it stays. Did I do that pretty clear? I don't see any questions, so I think so. Awesome. So then we check for a service address field. If it's present, we will put the service address or choose it from the drop down. If it's not present, we go to step 16. Okay. We would select if it was present, and I'm going to show you it's not. Do you see a service address here? We only see the company address, right? But the service address would be right here. Okay. And if it's present, we'd ask them for the service address listed on the bill, and then we would select the service address from the drop-down in the service address field. It has to be one of the addresses in the drop-down. If it's not, right, we offer to transfer the member to their healthcare plan. We'll warm transfer there. I apologize, I don't see the address listed on your account. I'd be happy to transfer you to your healthcare plan to have that service address updated. Okay, let me show you. So this has a drop down, right? If the service address was there, it would also have a drop down. It has to be an address in the drop down. If it's not, we'd warm transfer them to the health plan to change that. Okay. So then we ask the member for the name on the bill. And Mr. Smith says, the name on my energy bill is Sherry Smith. That is my daughter. I live with her. Is that okay? Can Mr. Smith do that? No? No? Yes. The answer is yes, he can. But it has to be the same address. It has to be the address where Mr. Smith lives. So if he lives at his daughter's house and the energy bill is in his daughter's name, it's the same address that's listed, then he can pay the bill with her name on it. In just one moment, because I think Miss Wendy has a question. Yes, Wendy?
No, I didn't. I hit that by accident. Sorry.
Oh no, it's fine. Okay. Okay. Awesome. So we'll move on. We'll ask the member for the zip code associated with the utility bill. This is also required. If there isn't a zip code associated with the utility bill, we put in the member's zip code, okay? And then we enter that in. We ask the member for the phone number associated with the utility bill. This is a required field. If there's not a phone number associated with the bill, the member can give us any valid phone number. We cannot use, though, the 555555551. It has to be a valid one, right? So let me show you that. 77210 is the billing zip code, and it has to be a valid phone number. Okay. But it cannot be the 555555551 that we use in other parts, right? Has to be valid. So then we click Add Company, and a pop-up will appear. It wants us to verify information. We'll click Verify. We're not going to hit Confirm, and Verify. Okay. Thank you. I have the account number of, at address with a service address of. Is that correct? If yes, we hit Confirm. If no, we go back and edit what we just put in. And the disposition would be bill pay inquiries, add or edit a company. Okay. So any questions so far about adding an existing company to a member profile? Okay, awesome. So just remember, when we search for it, right? Let me go back. When we search for it, when we don't see it here, I'm just gonna, you know what? When we don't see it here and we have to search for it, these are companies that are already in the system and approved. If we don't find it here, that means it's not participating, and that's when we do the request support ticket. And I'm going to teach y'all how to do that later in the day. Okay? So we'll see if we can find it here. If it's not here, that means it's not participating. Okay, let me take a drink of my energy drink. I do want to pull up, I showed you all the process. You laughing, right? I'm just being very clear. I showed you the process. So I am going to pull up, I try to be, thank you. I'm going to pull up the PowerPoint just because I want to show you some of the things that weren't showing in the CRM. Okay. So just give me a moment because my computer sometimes doesn't want to. I have to buy a new computer to do this a little faster, but I had to pay rent before I bought a new computer. So just bear with my computer. Okay. Okay, everybody see what you're supposed to see? um, so we see existing company, we're searching for it right here, right? We click add company. If it's not there, we're going to put request support ticket in. We can't add it, and I'll show you that later in the afternoon. Now you can see the paying rent or mortgage, everybody? Oh, awesome, Dolores. Can everybody see this? It wasn't in the CRM. Okay. So if you see this, you're going to ask, is this a rent or mortgage company? Right? But if you don't see it, you don't have to worry about asking. Okay. And then here we already saw how to look for the company address. Okay. So I'm not going to get into, wait just a second. I guess I can. Okay, I guess I can. I can do it this way since I already have this up. Remember when I told you that I was going to go over adding a company address if it wasn't there? And I said that's the little button that you push if you need to add one. So we're going to go over that now. So when we added the company in a previous example, we walked through the process of adding a company where the company address was already listed. We pulled it down from the drop down, right? If no address is found for the company when adding it to the member's profile, we're able to add a company address, okay? And I'm going to write this in here. I'm going to be going over the information that's in here, but add a company address is KIP, utility bill pay, add a company address, and it should be 13.3 unless they changed it. Okay. Okay. So step one to adding a company address. Here we are, and let me get back up so you'll know where we are. Okay. We click search, right? We find the company they want to add, and we click add company. This is going to come up. We click can't find company address. Click, right? And then this page will come up once we click can't find company address. So is everybody clear on how we got to this page? I know the PowerPoints isn't as easy to follow along with the CRM. Everybody's clear? Okay. Okay, so we click the checkbox, can't find company address. We ask the member for the company address listed on the member's bill. May I please have the company address listed on the bill? We enter the address information as provided by the member, and then we read all the entered information to the member and select verify to each line as confirmed. I have this company as, and we put the full address, and then we click add company. So we put address 1, the line, the city, the state, the zip code, address 2 if there is, right? And then we click the drop down, verify, 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 when we verified it with the member, right? And then at the bottom here, which you can't see because I told you I need to get a new computer, there is a blue button that says add company. Okay, at the very bottom of the page, right-hand side, and you click add company, and it's as easy as that. Okay, about adding a company address. So any questions about how to add a company address? Nope. Okay, good. I figured we'd go ahead and do that since we were already there. Okay, so I'm going to go on. And I told you we ask if there's a nickname, we put that in. The account number, I told you it's masked. If you mess it up, it's going to say they don't match and take them out. So you'll do it again. Here is what we didn't see before, right? Last time it didn't show us the service address in the CRM, but it'll be right here. It has to be in the pull down. If it's not, we'll warm transfer to the health plan for them to change it because we cannot. And then name, zip code, billing, and then add company, which is that blue right there. And I can't show you because I have to get a new computer. If I take this down, we'll have a wild day. Okay? But everybody see the little bit of blue right there? That's the button you push. Okay. Y'all are good sports. Thank you. I promise you that next time I train, you won't see that. I'll have a better computer. So once we click that button, this will come up. We'll verify with a member and we will click confirm. Okay. So those are the things that you couldn't see in the CRM with adding an existing company. Any questions while I still have it up? Okay. So we are going to go back to it in just a minute. Okay. So once a payment's been made, you also have the ability to edit a payment. So we're going to go KIP, utility bill pay, edited payments, which should be 13.4. Let me take a sip of my drink. I'm going to ask Naomi, would you mind reading the overview and the key information? And I'm going to unmute you.
Okay, sure can. For overview, process to edit a payment. Once a payment has been scheduled, the member has till 5 p.m. Central Standard Time on the day their payment was submitted to edit or cancel their payment. If the payment was made after 5 p.m. Central Standard Time or on the weekend, the member has until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time of the next business day. Once a payment has a status of in progress, edits cannot be made to the payment. From an in progress status, only payments settled by check can be voided. Electronic payments cannot be voided once in progress.
Thank you, Naomi.
You're welcome.
So when we edit a payment, the only time we can edit a payment is that time frame that we tell the member, right? I showed you that blue verbatim script, right? The 5 p.m. Central Standard Time on that day if it was before 5 p.m. However, if it's after 5 p.m. or on the weekends, it would be 5 p.m. of the next business day, right? And that's when the payment will be pending, and that's when we can edit it. Now, in progress, we can void it. We can't. We'll transfer to tier 2, but only if it's by check. And so we'll go over that. Let's see. We locate the payment the member wants to make in the payment history box. What's the payment status? Where's the payment history box? I told you I would ask you several times. I told you to remember it. No? At the bottom. Yay! Very good. I'm so glad. Okay. So when we go to utility bill pay or we go to view pay bill, payment history is at the bottom. So we locate whatever payment. What payment do you want to edit? And we check the payment status. Here's the payment status, and it'll be different payment statuses. It won't only be canceled. It's only all canceled because it's the training environment. Okay. If it's pending, we're going to go to step 2 because I told you we can only edit pending payments, right? Now, if it's in progress, we're going to see if it was check or electronic. And let me show you how to do that. So if any payment, right, if you click anywhere on the line of payments, if you click here, if you click here, if you click here, or so on and so forth, that's going to pop up, right? And everybody sees settlement method electronic payment, it'll either tell you whether it's electronic payment or a check. Okay, so that's how you find out that. So we're going to check the CRM. If it's in progress, we're going to check the CRM to see if the payment was sent via check or electronic. This is located at the bottom of the payment details window as the settlement method, what I just showed you. If it's electronic, we're going to tell the member it's too late to make changes and to call us if the payment's not applied within 3 weeks of payment submission. I apologize, this payment is too far in processing to make changes. If it's a check, we're going to inform the member that the payment's too far along to make any updates, but a request to cancel the payment can be made. If the member wishes to cancel, we'll follow void and in-progress payment and transfer the member to Tier 2. Because we can't cancel it, but Tier 2 can. I apologize, the payment's too far in the process to make edits. I can assist you with submitting a request to cancel the payment. Would you like to proceed? And if they say yes, we'll transfer them to Tier 2. If it's voided, we're going to tell the member that the payment's been voided, the funds have been reissued to their account, and let them know what their available balance is. Now, if it's voided, those funds will be available for 14 days. Okay? Any other status, we're letting them know it's too late in a nice way. I apologize. It appears this payment is too far in the process to make any changes. So, going back, that's a lot, right? Going back, the only payments we can edit and even go to step 2 is pending. In progress, if it's a check, they can void it and transfer to Tier 2. Okay? So we're going to pretend it's pending, and we're going to go to step 2. We click anywhere on the line of payment the member wants to edit to view the payment details pop up and ask them what they need to edit. What updates or changes can I make for you today? If it's the company address, the company nickname, the service address or name on bill will continue to step 4. If it's the service address, what would we do? We'd warm transfer to the health plan, right? Just to let you know. If it's anything else or the payment amount, we would need to cancel the previous payment and schedule a new one if they can. Okay, so we don't cancel the payment, we would transfer to Tier 2. But if it's the company address, company nickname, service address, or name of the bill, we would go to number 4, which is edit company information. So let me show you that. So I click, and it pops up. I said, what would you like to change? Right? And if it is address, nickname, service address, or name on the bill, so address, and the nickname's not even here, service address or name on the bill, then I would go to edit company. If it's anything else, I'll need to cancel the previous payment and schedule a new one. So then we click edit company information. And at this point, what I'm going to do is bring up my slides, because I can most definitely say, okay, waste management's, and then look it up here at edit company. But there's something that won't show in the training environment that I want to show y'all. So I'm going to go back to my slideshow. Okay. And we'll take the rest of the steps from there. I think. Come on, computer, you can do it. There we go. Okay. So we find where the payment is, and that's the bottom, right? The payment history is in the bottom. We find the payment. we see what do you want to edit, right? And if it's company address, company nickname, service address, or name and bill, we'll continue to step 4, which we went over. And let me show you. Step 4 is edit company information. And see that little box right there? That's what I wanted to show you. That's much easier than going out of it and going up here, right? So in the live environment, you'll see edit company information. You'll click on it. It'll bring up this page and you'll update the applicable information. Okay? And we'll continue on. So that's steps 4 and 5. And then it's going to pop up once we update it. We click edit company and this will pop up. It wants us to verify the information that's here. So I'll say the account number is 445566. Is that correct? Yes. And I click verified. The address, is that correct? Yes. And I click verified. The service addresses. And then we do want to verify the caller understands the pending payments will be impacted by this change. You'd say something like, thank you. Any payments for this company will be affected by these changes. Would you still like to proceed, right? And if they say, yes, I'd like to proceed, then we'd hit confirm. We'd click verify and confirm. If they say, no, I don't want to yet, maybe I'm wrong, we'll just click back. Okay. So any questions about editing a payment? What can we edit? First of all, what does the status have to be for us to be able to edit? I'm asking y'all. Pending. Yay, very good. And what can we do with in progress though if it's a check? If it's a check and it's in progress, what would we do? And y'all remember that part? Right. And how would we cancel, Shauna or Shayna? Right. Yes. Okay. Y'all are amazing. Okay. I don't even know why I'm asking. All of y'all know what you're doing. Okay. We got it. Okay. So I will put down my PowerPoint. Just one moment. So not only can you edit a payment, you can also cancel a payment. So we're going to go to utility bill pay, cancel a payment, which is 13.5 in our KIP. And let's see, I think we could benefit from a different voice. And Naomi, if you could read, this is the last time I'm going to ask you to. And I appreciate you so much. So when she's done, if everybody can give her a round of applause in chat. Naomi, are you there? Oh,
Yes,
you're
I
there.
am. Okay.
Is there any way you could just read? Let's see. Let me look at it. The overview key information in the first two, would that be okay?
Yeah, I can do that. 13.5, cancel a payment. Okay, process to cancel a payment. Key information. Once a payment has been scheduled, the member has until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time on the day their payment was submitted to edit or cancel their payment. If the payment was made after 5 p.m. Central Standard Time or on the weekend, the member has until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time of the next business day. Process. Number 1, check the payment history to confirm the payment was submitted. Submitted, continue to the next step. Not submitted, apologize and offer to make the payment over the phone now. I apologize, I don't see a scheduled payment. I can schedule a new payment for you. Number 2, locate the payment the member wants to cancel in the payment history box. What is the payment status? Pending, continue to the next step. In progress, see void and in progress payment. Voided, inform the member that the payment has been voided and the funds have been reissued to the account. Your payment has been voided. The funds have been reissued to your account and will be available for 15 days. Your current available balance is amount. Complete. Inform the member that the payment has been completed. I see your payment processed on such and such date and should be reflected on your utility bill. If you are not seeing it reflected on your account, please follow up with your utility provider. Canceled. Inform the member that payment has already been canceled. Your payment has been canceled and the funds have been returned to your account. Your current balance is blah blah. May I help you set up another payment?
Thank you so much, Naomi. You've been awesome. I appreciate you a ton.
You're welcome. Thank you.
And you have a beautiful voice. Okay. So my next helper that's up is Conrad. I'm just giving you and thank you for giving her applause. Conrad, I'm just giving you a heads up. And I do see about somebody asking how long that will be at lunch. We will be there 30 minutes. And I apologize, but I'm not at liberty to allow you to go for longer and come back and finish the class. And plus, day 4 has so much time, right? I mean, so many things that we go over. So try to see if you can reschedule. If you can't, you might want to drop and come back tomorrow to my class. I'll be in here. I can ask if maybe, what time is it? 2:00? Or I can ask, well, you could come in and the parts that you've already looked at, you've already seen, right? And then, so I apologize. There's just nothing I can do because I don't make the rules. Okay. I don't have any other options. I'm very, very sorry about that. So just to let y'all know, if you have to schedule a drug test, don't schedule the training and drug test at the same day because my hands are tied. I have a list of rules that I have to go by. So my hands are a little tied regarding that. Okay, so back to what I was teaching, canceling a payment or training rather. We check the payment history to ensure it was submitted. If it was submitted, we check to see if it's pending. Pending is the only time we're going to go to step 3 in canceling a payment. So we're going to look here, right? And if it's pending, we'll go to step 3. Okay. Any questions so far? To the person asking about the drug test, we'll probably go to lunch at 3 or 3:15. I can give you like 20 minutes of getting back here if you stay here on your phone. 20 or 30 minutes. That's the best I can do, but you need to be in here on your phone. I hope that helps. I really do. Okay. Because I know how it is. I mean, you've taken half the class, right? So, okay. So if it's pending, if we look here and it says it's pending, we'll go to the next step. We click anywhere on the line of payment the member wants to cancel and view the payment details pop up. Right? We check for the cancel current payment button in the payment details. Is it present? If yes, we proceed to the next step. If it's not, there'll be a message that says only pending payments can be canceled, right? So it basically does not let you cancel a payment if you can't. So once we hit here, once we get that pop up, there'll be a button that says cancel payment if we can. Otherwise, it's going to say no, stop. Only pending payments can be canceled. Okay. So if the button is there though, we proceed to the next step, which is click cancel current payments. And then a confirm cancel payment pop-up will appear. We ask the member for final permission. We click confirm and that's it. And I do have, I think I have, yes. I do have the PowerPoint where I can show you what you can't see in the CRM. Just a moment while I pull that up. Okay, so now we're talking about canceling a payment. I just want to bring it because so many of the processes are the same. You'll be like, did she already show us this? No, we're talking about something different. So we look in the payment history, we see what payment does the member want to cancel. We can only cancel, just like we can only edit, pending payments, right? So we click, if it's pending, we click it. And can you guys see this button right here? Can everybody see that? Awesome. Sorry about my thing again. It says cancel current payment. If it's there, that means you can cancel the payment. It means it's pending and we can cancel it. If not, there's going to be a message saying only pending payments can be canceled. And we apologize. It appears like this payment's too far along to make any changes or cancel. But if it's there and they still want to cancel it, so we click cancel. And there's a pop-up. It says confirm cancel payment. Please confirm that you want the payment to be canceled. And we'll ask the member for final permission to cancel that payment. And if they say, yes, I do want to cancel the payment, we'll hit confirm. If not, we're going to go back to utility bill pay. Okay, so if we hit confirm, oh, I apologize. Once we hit confirm, it's finished. We've canceled the payment. So any questions about canceling a payment? Did I make it clear? Is there anything I need to go back over? Okay. Let me take this down then. All clear. That's good. That's what I like to hear. But I do not have a problem with going over it again if it's not clear, right? Okay. So let's we looked at the screenshots for that. Can we do it one more time? I'm writing at the same time. Sorry. Are you taking notes? I'm going to do it quickly, okay? All right. Awesome that you're taking notes, though. Okay, we can do it one more time. My class usually ends before y'all's shift. Y'all's shift ends at 8 Eastern time, right? Yeah, my class usually ends before that. So we do have time to go over that again. And the more you see, the more it's going to stick in your brain anyway, right? That's how I am. Okay. So we look for the payments in the payment history, right? And what kind of payments can we cancel? I'm asking. You can write it in chat. Pending, right. So if it's pending, we can cancel. And we only see one pending here. See? We click anywhere. Let me show you. So we could click here, 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 anywhere on that line of payments, and this will pop up, right? And This button at the bottom says cancel current payments. If it's there, that means we can cancel it. If it's not there, there's going to be a message that says only pending payments can be canceled. Maybe we're rushed that day and we didn't check it that it was pending. So we can't cancel a payment that we can't, right? It's not going to let us. So, but this is pending and we can cancel it and the member wants to cancel it. So we hit cancel the payment, cancel current payment. Once we do that, a pop-up's going to say, please confirm that you want to do this. So we ask the member for final permission and just hit confirm. Now, who asked me to go over it? Did I make it clear to whoever it was? Oh, Chandra. Is that good, Chandra? Awesome. Awesome. Okay. Absolutely. Absolutely. This training's about y'all, right? About you understanding what I'm trying to tell you. If we can't cancel, do we send to tier 2? No, we would just tell them it's too far along. But if it's in progress, remember with the check, we can do different things. And sometimes we do send to tier 2 then. But all of the other statuses, we just apologize and tell them it's too far along. Does that help, Latanya? When do we send to tier 2 again? So that is when, just one second, let me go back. When we're editing a payment, when we're editing a payment, right? We can only edit the pending payments, right? Just like we can only cancel a pending payment, we can only edit a pending payments. However, in progress, if they paid with a check, then they can void it. We can transfer to tier 2. That was from the other lesson. I know that they're a lot alike. Does that make it clear? Yes, I hope so. Kinda. Okay, well let me show you. Okay. Just one moment. I'm going to show you. Edit a payment is 13.4, right? Just to jog your memory, because I know that these are so close together, right? But in one, we were talking about editing a payment, and in another one, we were talking about canceling a payment. So the first one, the member just wanted to edit it, right? And the second one was canceling. I apologize, 13.5. In progress, we would see void and in progress payments. Okay. So if it's in progress, then we can transfer to tier 2. So you can either cancel or void. You you void a in progress payment. You would cancel a pending payment. You would void an in progress payment. So if it's pending, we can work with it. If it's in progress, that's when we're going to look to see if we need to transfer to tier 2. All other statuses, it's too late. Does that make it more clear? Awesome. Yay. I'm glad I did it. Awesome. Okay. So moving on, just like you can edit payments, you can also edit. Oh, I appreciate y'all. Just like you can edit payments, you can also edit company information. So we're going to go to utility bill pay edit company, and that's 13.6. And it's relatively simple. So I am going to ask Conrad if you still want to read. I'm going to unmute you. Are you there? Hey, I can't hear you though. Hello, hello. You're unmuted, but I can't hear you. So I am going to ask Joy to right now, and we'll come back to you, Conrad. Joy, do you still want to help by reading? Hello? Now, why can I?
Which one?
Oh, there you are. I was
Sorry.
like, oh my goodness, I can't hear anybody. Why?
I had my mute on.
I was worried. I'm like, what am I gonna have to? Technical issues and me don't get along. So just until you're comfortable, I mean, it's not a whole lot to read, but if you don't want to read it all, just stop and I'll finish it.
No
However,
worries. And which section are we reading?
oh, you have a really pretty voice too. This is like the training class of people who love purple and has pretty voice. So it's
Thank you.
13.6 edit company
Okay.
and just the whole thing, if you can.
All right. The overview process to edit a company. Key information. The only fields that can be edited are listed below. If any other information needs to be updated, cancel the existing payment. See cancel a payment link and add a new company and or payment. See make a payment link. Company address, company nickname, service address if applicable, and name on bill. The process. Number one, ask the member what they need to edit. What updates or changes can I make for you today? A, company address, company nickname, service address, or name on bill, and then continue to the next step. B, anything else? You will need a new company to add to the member's profile and remove the old company from the member's profile if applicable. Continue to the Add an existing company to member profile link and remove company tab. Number two, click Edit Company next to the company they would like to edit. Number three, update the applicable information. Number four, edit company. Number five, verify account number, company address, and service address. I have this change as account number at company address with a service address of service address. Is that correct? If yes, continue to the next step. If no, click back and go to step three. Number six, verify caller understands the pending payments will be impacted by the change. Thank you. Any pending payments for this company will be affected by these changes. Would you like to proceed? If yes, continue to next step. If no, click back and then cancel to leave the edit company window. Number seven, click confirm. Your disposition would be bill pay inquiries, edit, cancel payment.
Oh, thank you so much, Joy.
Thanks.
Your voice just gives me peace. I'm going to enjoy hearing you read. So
Thanks.
this
I'm a part-time voiceover
you
aspiring.
do voiceover?
I haven't really made a lot of money, but that is what I aspire to do. Yes, ma'am.
Well, I can definitely see it. I definitely can. I would love to hear that voice. I mean, it sounds like you'd be perfect for that. Okay.
Thank you.
You're very welcome and thank you. So we asked the member what they need to edit. These are the only four things we can edit: company address, company nickname, service address, and name on bill. And I know it says service address, but we learned earlier. What did we learn about service address? If we have it in the system, we can change that, right? So if maybe it's in the pull down, but if it's not in the pull down, right? No, if it's not in the pull down, we would warm transfer to their health plan. Okay. Maybe they have more than one and they need to change it, and then we can, as long as it's in the pull down. But if it's not in the pull down, we would warm transfer to their health plan for them to change it. So we go to edit company, and it won't let me change it, right? Because I've been trying to change it. Okay, I see you, Conrad. But I'm going to see if I can, while we're in here. If I can find a workaround. Give me a moment and I'll show you. Please don't do what I'm doing though. It won't let me. Okay. All right. So let's go back. So if we need to edit the company information, we can only edit company address, company nickname, service address, or name of the bill. So we click edit company. We change those things in there, right? And then this will allow us and we'll be able to click edit company once we change that. Okay, so it's that simple. Any questions about editing company information? We can only change company address, company nickname, service address, and name on the bill. And we just put it in and then click edit company and we're done. Is that clear? Everybody's quiet. I'm going to guess that it is. If not, throw your hand up or tell me in chat. Okay. Awesome. 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 And of course, it won't let me change that in there. I'm going to, so I don't know what somebody did. So we can add companies, edit them, and we can also remove companies. Okay. So in KIP, we're going to utility bill pay, remove company, and that should be 13.7. And I am going to go back to Joy. If you could read this.
I am here. 13.7, remove company. The overview process to remove a company. Key information, a company can only be deleted if there have not been any payments scheduled for it in the past and there aren't any pending in the future. The remove company button will be grayed out and you will not be able to select it if it does not meet these requirements. If the remove company button is active and the member has requested to remove this company, follow the process below. The process, number 1, click Remove Company next to the company that needs to be removed. Number 2, click OK when the pop-up appears asking, are you sure you want to remove this company?
Thank you, Joy.
You're welcome.
Okay, so it's pretty clear, right? It can only be deleted if there haven't been any payments scheduled and there aren't any pending in the future. However, that remove company button will not be there if we can't. So if it doesn't meet those requirements. So let me show you. It'll be there, but it'll be grayed out. So view pay bill or utility bill pay. Here's the remove company, right? All we do, if it's there, is click remove company and hit OK. Okay. if it's grayed out, you remember how the CRM tabs were grayed out earlier at the first of the day? Does everybody remember that? Okay. So if it looks like that and we can't, it just means that there's been payments or there's a payment scheduled and we cannot remove the company. So any questions on removing a company? Okay. So each payment, thank y'all. Each payment that's submitted will display a status indicating the progress of the payments. So we're going to go KIP, utility bill pay status, which should be 13.8. Okay. So, wait. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I trust you guys. If I call on you, I'm assuming you're at the bathroom. However, if I don't see you say be right back in there and I do call on you, I will call on you in 10 minutes to see if you're back, just to make sure you're here and you're getting the information. But don't worry about it. We're all adults. Okay. So, utility bill pay status. Okay. Process to handle when a member calls with inquiries regarding the status of payment using utility bill pay. So the member calls in and they're like, you know, that payment I made 2 days ago, I just want to know the status, right? So this is how we help a member when they do that. These are the statuses that will show the progress of a scheduled payment as it processes. We locate the payment the member wants to know about in the payments history box. Where is it? I know y'all know because you already told me. It's at the bottom. Okay, here's the payment page. At the bottom is the payment history. Okay, so we locate what payment does the member want the status of. We click anywhere on the line of payments, right? And that pop-up is going to come up. Okay. We inform the member of the payment status, the schedule date, the send-on date, the delivery date or process date, depending on what they want to know. If they want to know any of that, we have it. So when do we delete a company again? And you don't have to apologize for asking. If the member asks you to delete it from their profile, because we're not deleting it from the system, right? That's still going to be a participating utility provider. They're just asking you to delete it from their profile. Okay. We don't have the power to delete it from the participating, so don't worry about that. That would be terrifying. Okay. So payment status, schedule date, send on date, delivery date, process date. So payment status, schedule date, send on date, delivery date, process. If they ask any of these things, that's where we'd find it. Okay. I got you. And then, as far as the status, if they want to know the status and we don't know what to tell them, there is suggested script. Okay. So if we look here, I apologize, my computer's trying to act up. If we look here, here's the payment status. If we look and it's pending, we would tell them your payment has not been submitted, but it is processed. Payments generally take up to 7 business days to process. However, some payments are taking additional time to post after the 7 business day estimated time frame. Of course, if it's before weekends, it's the next day, or weekdays after, it's the next day. If it's weekends, I apologize. If it's weekdays before 5, it's still 5 that day. If it's weekdays after 5 or the weekends, it's the next day at 5, the next business day. We tell them that. Welcome back. So if it says hold, this is just for us to know that's temporary hold. It's going to return to pending within 10 to 15 minutes. So you would give them the pending script if it says hold. If the status says in progress, if it was check, you tell them, and you guys remember how to see if it's check or electronic. So if we look here and it says in progress, say this says in progress. So we click and it says it's electronic, right? So if it's check, it'll say it there too. And if it's check, you say your payment's currently in progress and was sent via check. Payments generally take up to 7 business days to process. However, check payments can take additional time to post due to extended delivery and processing times. If it's electronic, you'd say your payment is currently in progress. Payments generally take up to 7 business days to process. However, some payments are taking additional time to post after the 7-day estimated time frame. If it's complete, that just means that the utility company's gotten that, right? They've gotten that payment. Great news, your payment's been successfully processed by the utility company. If it's canceled, it means it's canceled. We'll let them know their payment's been canceled and the funds have been reissued to your account. Your current available balance is. If it says attention needed, that payment couldn't be processed for a variety of reasons. It'll void within 4 days. Your payment could not be processed. The funds will be reissued to your account within 4 days. If it's pending void, it's going to be voided, right? Your payment's in a pending void status. Once the payment has been voided, the funds will be reissued to your account and will be available for 14 days or the end of your benefit period, whichever is greater. And I want to take a drink of my drink and I want to talk to you about that. Okay. Is everybody clear on what this means? Because in my trainings, a lot of people have been unclear. So I just want to make sure everybody's clear. Yes? No questions? Okay. So that means if the monies were reissued, even if their benefits end tomorrow, that's still going to be available for 13 more days, whichever is greater. Okay. In progress void. That's a void that's begun processing business days. Once the payment's been voided, the funds will be reissued to your account and will be available, etc. that time frame. Voided means it was voided, it didn't process, and it will also be reissued to their account in the 14 days or the end of their benefit period. Okay. Returns. Now that means the utility company got it and they sent it back to us. Your payment was returned to us by the utility provider. The funds have been reissued to your account, and we would give them that time frame. And partial return. That means part of the payment was returned to us by the utility provider. Okay? And we'll get into the partial returns later and the reasons for that. Okay. So does anybody have any question? Because we're not going to go further on here, but we needed to go over this chart. These are the things we tell the members. Any questions on and we find it here, payment status. If they want to know the dates, we click, here's the dates. And then we use the suggested scripting until we know what all these statuses mean. You know, I probably, I'm a little obsessive sometimes with my work, so I would probably pull it up even after I knew what it meant until I really, really, really knew what it meant. You know what I mean? But everybody's different and however you're comfortable. So moving on. So now we're going to talk about bill pay troubleshooting. Okay. There are a few scenarios where troubleshooting and transferring to Tier 2 may be necessary. In our last lesson, we talked about bill pay statuses. Now let's talk about how to proceed when we see the status of partial return, right? And I just told you I wasn't going to get into it now, but I'll tell you in a minute. Okay, so we're going to go to KIP, utility bill pay partial returns, and that should be 13.9. I'm just going to click there. Okay. And we are just going to discuss the process. And so let's see. Joy, would you mind just reading the overview and the key information?
And that's for 13.9?
Yes. Yes, I apologize. I'll tell you next
Oh,
time.
no worries. I'm kind of like staying on point anyways. The overview process to handle when a member calls with inquiries regarding a utility bill payment with status partial return. Key information. A partial return is a rare status that happens when the utility bill payment was successfully sent to the utility company and the utility company returned a portion of the payment back to us. A partial return can happen for various reasons. Examples, the member scheduled a utility bill payment for more than the amount of the bill, and the company decided to return the excess funds instead of applying them to the next bill. The amount that was not returned to us should have been applied to the member's bill at the utility company. If the member is stating it was not applied to their account, direct the member to call their utility company. Am I going through the whole process as well?
No, you don't have to. You don't have to. It's fine. But thank you so much for reading the rest of it.
Okay, no worries.
Absolutely.
You're welcome.
So what I really want to point out here is this. The member scheduled a utility bill payment for more than the amount of the bill, but the company returned the excess funds, right? So if a member calls us to make a utility bill payment and say they owe $60 on their electric bill, but they have benefits and they want to use them, and they say, I'd like to pay $80, they can do that. But sometimes when they do that, the utility company will send back the excess. Okay. But we can do that for them. A lot of times, if you pay your bill, like if I went to pay my electric bill and I paid $100 more, the utility company would put a credit on my bill. But in some cases, they do not. Okay. So we look on the utility bill pay tab for the payment. And of course, we all know by now, we look here, the payment history. For the payment status partial return, we would look here. We would say partial return. And we check for previous request support ticket for the same payments. If no previous request support ticket, we continue to the next step, which is warm transferring to Tier 2. If there was a previous request support ticket, we'd inform the member of the resolution that we found in the previous request support ticket. Okay. And so this is where we would check. So we see the partial, how did they word it? Partial bill pay partial return. We see that status here. We check request support. Is there a ticket regarding this already? If there was, we would tell them the resolution. If not, we would just transfer to Tier 2. We would warm transfer and let Tier 2 know what's going on. So any questions on utility bill pay partial returns? Okay, awesome. So now let's discuss when a payment was not applied to a bill. We're going into 13 point, no, we're not. We're going to 13.12, payment not applied to bill. Okay. Yeah, I get that, Danita. I mean, like day 4 is a bear, right? Especially with utility bill pay because I'm throwing so much at you. And later in the training, if I have time, I'll ask if anybody worked this project last year. Just to let y'all know, it's not like this. All this stuff's not going to be thrown at you at once. This is just so you get, some information that you may need and that you realize everything's in the kit. But I'm just like that. When I get my hands on it, that's when I feel better. Yeah, I know. Day 4 is rough because I gave you so much information. But I do take a little time to let people who work this project say that it's really not as daunting as day 4 makes it seem. Okay. So 13.12, payment not applied to a bill. And let's see if Miss Joy would like to read again. Joy, do you mind reading?
I don't. We're doing 1312.
Yeah, I'm not going to ask you to read the whole thing because this is a lot. Maybe the first 3 after overview.
Okay. All right. So the process to handle when a payment was completed, but the member is not seeing the funds applied to their utility bill. The process on Tier 1, check the payment history to confirm the payment was submitted. If submitted, continue to the next step. If not submitted, apologize and offer to make the payment over the phone now. Number 2, ask the member if the payment was made in store, by phone, or online. Was this payment made in a store, over the phone, or on our web portal or mobile app? If in store, check transaction history to confirm a transaction is showing on the applicable date for the amount specified by the member. If unsuccessful, I apologize. It doesn't appear that a payment was submitted for that amount on that date. I'd be happy to submit a payment for you over the phone. If complete, determine if the payment was made at Walmart or directly through the utility provider. If made at Walmart, direct the member to the store where they made the payment at. In order to resolve this, you would need to contact the store where the payment was made directly. If made directly through the utility provider, inform the member that the payment was processed and they will need to follow up directly with their utility provider. The service provider successfully processed the payment on specified date. If you aren't seeing it reflect on your account, please follow up with your utility provider. If via phone, web, portal, or mobile app, continue to the next step. Number 3, check the payment status to confirm the payment went through successfully. If complete, continue to the next step. If unsuccessful payment, apologize and offer to submit a new payment. I apologize. The payment did not process successfully. I would be happy to schedule a new payment for you today.
Thank you so much, Joy.
Welcome.
Can we switch voices, Joy? I love your voice. It's amazing. So, okay. So this is when a payment is not applied to their bill, right? So they called in, they made a payment with us. They were looking at their utility bill and it doesn't show on their utility bill. So they call us. That's when this is going on. So we check and we check the payment history. I think a zillion things we do, we're checking that payment history first, right? We check the payment history. Is it there? Do we have it in our system? If not, we're going to offer to make that payment now, right? Maybe the last agent didn't click make payment and it just didn't go through. But if it's there, we're going to number 2. If it's in store or at Walmart or through the utility provider, we tell them to do these things. But if it's phone with us, web portal or mobile app, we continue to the next step. Okay? And that's checking the payment status to confirm it went through successfully. So we'll look down here and we found the payment. If it says it went through successfully, we're good. If it says void or things like that, then we're going to have to troubleshoot. Okay, so if it went through successfully, we continue to the next step. right? If it's unsuccessful, I apologize. It did not process successfully. I'd be happy to schedule a new payment for you. So if it's voided or something like that, we would make another payment for them. But if we see that it's complete, we go to step 4. We ask the member if they have a copy of their bill related to the submitted payment available, so information related to the payment can be confirmed. We confirm all the information is correct, right? Because if we're showing it in our system as complete and somehow their utility company got that, then we need to make sure this information is correct, that we send it to the right place. Everybody understand? So we're going to open the payment details screen and confirm the following: the company name, the account number, the company address, the service address if applicable, the payment amount, the fee, the total deducted from benefits. We'll open the payment details and confirm. And then from the company section, we'll find the applicable company and click Edit Company. We'll confirm the first name, the last name, the billing zip code. So say all this was right. We're going to the company, click Edit Company, first name, last name, billing zip code, right? So we're checking to make sure all of our information is correct. If it's correct, we're going to go to the next step, which is transferring for tier 2 with tier 2. If it's incorrect, okay, if they made that payment by phone and that information is incorrect, we're going to inform a supervisor or team lead who will send an email to callcenterops@solutran.com. We'll supply the supervisor or team lead with a date, transaction ID, and what information was incorrect. I just want to show you that transaction ID. Nope. Right here. Okay. So you would message that in app. Okay. The date, the transaction ID, and what information was incorrect. What information, either with the company or with this, was incorrect. If it was by web portal or mobile app, we'd say, I apologize. It appears like your online payment was sent with incorrectly entered information. The payment was sent on this date. If you're not seeing it reflected on your account, please follow up with your utility provider. Okay. But if it was correct, we would warm transfer with tier 2. Okay. So any questions about the process, how to help a member if the payment was not applied to their bill? Everybody still awake? We only have 15 minutes till lunch, y'all. Stand up, do a jumping jack. Stay with me. Stay with me. Okay. All right, moving on then. Oh no, Conrad. I don't want to leave my CRM, but try a different number. The only reason I don't, usually I would, but we had issues with the CRM a couple days ago. So try a different number with the same password. And if it's successful, put it in chat. Oh, Danita said she used 3429. Y'all are awesome. Okay. I just don't want to get locked out myself and then not be able to show you what I need to show you, or I would do it. Okay. So another scenario is to cancel or avoid an in-progress payments, right? That sounds good. And we're going to utility bill pay, void, and in-progress payments. And that should be 1311. Okay. So this is the process to cancel or void an in-progress payment. Once the payment's been scheduled, the member has until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time on the day their payment was submitted to edit or cancel their payments. If the payment was made after 5 p.m. Central Standard Time or on the weekend, they have until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time of the next business day. Okay, so we're going to check the payment history. And remember, we're looking to see if we can void an in-progress payment. We're going to check the payment history to confirm the payment was submitted. If it was submitted, we go to step 2. If it's not, of course, we would offer to make a payment that we don't see a scheduled payment, okay? But if we look in the payment history and we see the payment here, we go to step 2. And that's locating the payment the member wants to cancel in the payment history box. What's the payment status, right? If it's pending, we'll see cancel a payment, which we just went over. If it's in progress, we're going to continue to step 3. Okay. If it's voided, we'd let the member know your payment's been voided. The funds have been reissued to your account and will be available for 14 days or the end of your benefit period, whichever is greater. Your current available balance is. If it's complete, we'd say, I see your payment processed on the date and should be reflected on your utility bill. If you're not seeing it reflected on your account, please follow up with your utility provider. If it's canceled, we'd tell them your payment's been canceled and the funds have been returned to your account. Your current account balance is, may I help you set up another payment? But what are we doing? We're trying to avoid an in-progress payment, right? So we check the payment history. We look to see that it's in progress. If it is in progress, we go to the next step, which is warm conferencing with Tier 2. You're not, no, Conrad, you are not at all. I'd want to be in my CRM too. So does everybody understand? So we check to see if it's in progress. If it's in progress, we warm transfer with Tier 2. That's the process. Did that make it more simple than all of this? Yeah. Okay, good. Because I know everybody's like thinking about yummy food and thinking, oh my gosh, how long is utility bill pay? So good. I'm glad we're there. And let's see, just one second. Somebody's talking about cornbread and greens and stuff, and my stomach started growling. Okay. So moving on, multiple voided payments. Let's talk about if there are multiple voided payments. And let me hear somebody else's voice other than my own. Just think about it. I haven't taught you this yet, so you might not know. But why do you think that there might be multiple voided payments? Anybody have a idea on why that might be? They keep on trying to make a payment, voided, 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 voided. I mean, it could be, Conrad. That's a good guess. But most likely, if those payments are voided, 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 voided like that, a lot of times it's our information, right? Or it could be no funds, right? Wrong info, right? So that's what we're going to look at here. So a member calls in. Wait, I'm not on the right page. Multiple voided payments, which is 13.10. I don't know how I got to 1311. The process for troubleshooting and reporting multiple voided payments to the same service provider. Okay. We check that payment history. Y'all are going to be dreaming about me saying check the payment history. And we check the payment history to confirm the payment was submitted. If it was submitted, we'll go to number 2. If it wasn't, we tell them, I'm sorry, I don't see a scheduled payment. I can schedule a new payment for you. But we look here and we see the payment was submitted. We go to step 2. We locate the payment in the payments history box. The member states it's been voided and confirm the payment status. What is the payment status? If it's voided, pending voided, in progress void, return, or needs attention, we'll continue step 3. Okay? If it's canceled, we'll tell them it's showing as canceled. Did you cancel the payments? If the member canceled, we'll offer to resubmit it. If the member did not cancel, we're going to step 3. Okay? Any other statuses, we're going to use that chart I showed you a minute ago and use that suggested scripting. Y'all remember the chart that I went through all the statuses and told you the suggested scripting? Yes? Okay. So we check the payment history. If it's voided, pending voided, in progress voided, return, needs attention, or canceled that was not initiated by the member, we go to step 3. And we review the most recent payments made by the member. Are there any other failed payments to the same company? If no, if there's only the one failed payment, we just offer to resubmit the payment, right? If yes, that's when we start checking our information. If we look down here and the one they're calling about is voided, and then we see even one more voided to the same company, we're going to check that information, right? And we're going to open the applicable payment details screen and confirm the company name, the account number, the company address, the service address, the payment amount, the fee, the total deducted fee benefits. So let's pretend this is voided. We're going to confirm all that information, right? And then we're going to go to the company section. First name, last name, billing zip code. We're going to confirm that. We're going to pretend like this is Three Rivers. Okay. We're going to confirm first name, last name, billing zip code. Was all the information accurate? Did the member tell us what we see in the computer? If yes, and I told you we're going to talk about the tickets later in the afternoon. But if yes, we would submit a general member feedback tickets, right? For utility payment feedback, because we don't know why. And we would say, I apologize. I'm unable to determine the reason for your unsuccessful payments at this time. I can submit feedback for our internal team to review. And I'm going to show you how to do that. But if it's not accurate, we're going to fix it and offer to resubmit the payment. Any questions about if a member has multiple voided payments and needs help with that? So basically, we're just checking if there's more than one. And if there is more than one, we're checking all that information. Okay. If that information is still correct, we're going to do a request support ticket. If it's not, we're going to fix it so they won't have any more voided payments. Any questions on that? Did I make it clear? Yes, no, maybe. Somebody answer me pretty, please. Thank you. Okay. I know. You're like, send us to lunch, Holly, and then we'll answer you when we get back. Okay. And that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to send y'all to lunch. So we're going to go to lunch. We're going to eat. We're going to get caffeine. We're going to get our bodies moving. And we're going to come back at 3:30. Absolutely. 3:30 Eastern Standard Time or 2:30 Central. Okay. And y'all enjoy your lunch. I'm going to eat. I don't usually eat but at lunch, but I'm going to because y'all made me hungry. 2:30 Central Standard Time. Enjoy, y'all. and then I'm going to ask for a new volunteer. Conrad was one of them, but he's not here right now. And Joy, are you there?
I'm here.
Hey, welcome back from lunch. Do you mind reading just the whole thing since it's not much?
All right. That's 13.3 utility company calls to be added to eligible utilities.
Yes.
The overview process to assist when a utility company calls directly and requests to be added as an eligible provider. Key information only use if the request is coming directly from the utility company. When members are requesting a company to be added, see general member feedback. Process. Number one, inform the caller the request will be forwarded. I can forward your information to the appropriate department for further investigation into potentially being added. Number two, gather the following information: contact name, contact phone number, contact email, company name, company address, company website. Number three, send information to a supervisor or team leader to forward to Solutran. And you disposition that as bill pay inquiries, add or edit company.
Thank you so much, Joy.
Welcome.
And I'm going to be thinking good thoughts. I hope you get that voiceover. And if I ever hear you, I'll be like, I trained her when you're famous because you definitely have that talent. So the main thing I can point, Isaiah's back. Yay. Welcome back, Isaiah. I'm so happy. Okay. Now, Conrad. Come on, Conrad. So the main thing is, I know we get zillions of calls, right? So don't say something like, sure, I can add you. Don't say that. Make sure that they know that we're just forwarding the information to the appropriate department for further investigation into potentially being added. Okay. And then you'll just message an app. Any questions about if a utility company calls and they want to be added? No? Okay. So another form of troubleshooting where a transfer for further assistance is necessary is when we need to transfer a call. Belinda, I'm not quite sure. Usually I finish around 7. I can't say that for sure. The shift says 8, so I have finished later before. If that's what you were asking. I think that's what you were asking. Okay. If not, message in the chat and I'll clarify. So another form of troubleshooting where we can transfer for further assistance as necessary is when we need to transfer a call to our bill pay escalation team. And I'm going to get a little bit on my soapbox with this, y'all. This is important. This is when a member's utilities are about to be turned off, right? And I've been through that before in my life. If you haven't, it's terrifying. So we do need to know how to help our members when this happens, okay? So let's pay attention to this one. The process to determine if a situation qualifies and how to transfer members to the bill pay escalation team. The call should only be transferred to the bill pay escalation team for emergency situations that meet the qualifications listed in the process, right? So we're going to determine if the member's health plan qualifies. We're only going to be taking United Healthcare calls, so we do qualify. Welcome back. So we go to the next step, right? We ask if they have their notice with them. If they do, we'll go to the next step. If they don't, we tell them we're going to need that information on the notice to call back between 8 a.m. and 8 p.m. their time zone. Okay, so it doesn't matter what time zone it is, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. their time zone, the member's time zone. Okay, but if they do have their notice, we'll go to step 3. We'll figure out if that utility is a qualifying type for bill pay escalation. Okay, it does not need to be listed in the CRM to proceed. And if a member expresses other services are critical due to their health or life situation, they can also be included. Okay, so it is going to be, we are United Healthcare. It's going to be electric, gas, or sewer, or other services that are critical to a member's health or life situation. Okay, so if it's any of those things, we're going to step 4. We determine if the situation is one of the qualifying situations listed below. And we're only looking at United Healthcare because that's the calls we'll be taking. The member has an in-progress paper check payment and services have been or will be disconnected today or tomorrow. Or the member has not made a payment, has an available balance, and services have been or will be disconnected within 7 business days. Okay? So if it qualifies, we're going to go. If it doesn't qualify at any time, we're going to apologize to the member and tell them that the situation does not qualify for an emergency payment and continue with the call as normal. The next step, once we realize that this does qualify, we'll determine if it's within the operating hours for bill pay escalation team at the time of the call. Operating hours are 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. local time for the member, Monday through Friday. So 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. their time. And if it is, we're going to continue to the next step. If not, we apologize and tell them the escalation team is not currently available to make an emergency payment. Please call back between 8 a.m. and 8 p.m. Monday through Friday, and we'll be able to assist you. Okay? But if it is during those times, we ask the caller to hold while you conference with Tier 2. So if it qualifies and it's during the right times, we're going to warm transfer to Tier 2. I apologize for any inconvenience. I can get you to the correct department. Please hold while I contact a specialist for further assistance. So any questions about when a member calls in and they need an emergency utility payment because they're about to get their services cut off? How to help them? Is everybody still here? Did lunch put you to sleep? Any questions? Can you hear me? Okay. Good. Excellent. Thank y'all. Y'all rock. I saw everybody messaging so can you hear me? So one more resource we have in KIP is a list of facts that you can help to answer any questions regarding bill pay that may not be in other articles. And that is going to be 13.15, utility bill pay facts. Now, these are questions that the member may call in, and you can look through here and you'll know what to tell them. Now, my guide tells me just to point this out to you. Is that good enough, or would you like me to go through the questions and answers? It's up to you what you feel you need. Are you okay knowing where this is? Anybody? Yes to what? You want me to go through it, or are you okay just knowing? You're good. You don't have to yell at me. No? No? Okay, I'm gonna, just one second. Wait, you're good. Okay. If anybody needs me to go through them, please raise your hands, because it seems like the consensus is it's okay just pointing it out to you. I'm going to give you 5 seconds to raise your hand. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh. Okay. Trissandra, I'm sorry, Trissandra, do you want me to go through these? Did you accidentally? Oh, it was a mistake. Okay. All right. I'm moving on, y'all. You're making sure you say, are you awake, Holly? We're gonna make sure. Okay. So as we know now, members with utility benefits are able to call Healthy Benefits Plus member support to set up their payments. Another great feature available to these members is a web portal and mobile app. The web portal and mobile app allows them to add, edit, remove companies, as well as make and cancel payments. In KIP, we have articles available to you to guide members through those processes. Let's take a look at what's available. So we're going to go to KIP, Web Portal Support, Utilities, Accessing Bill Pay Web Portal. So this is either if they're on their browser on their phone or the computer, generally the computer. Okay, so we're going to go to 1611. And the really neat thing about this, guys, is it shows you what the member sees, right? So if you tell them, hey, click bill pay, they're like, I can't see bill pay. I can't see it because it's just small, right? You say, you see the man in the water to the left of his head. And then Dolores, no, we covered Flex in the beginning, and then utility bill pay comes, and it's such a large. Flex is when it's S3 and Visa both. And of course, S3 means it's our participating stores or the utilities, etc. Visa is anywhere Visa is accepted. Does that make it clear? Yeah, okay. So you say, look to the left and up from his. I know. It's a lot on day 4. I'm trying my best to keep it clear for y'all, but we're getting past the harder stuff. All the so a member calls in and they're on the computer. They want help going through the website, right? Accessing bill pay here. The neat thing about this, and this is the point I really want y'all to see, is you're seeing what the member sees. So you can say, can you see the guy in the water? Look up to the left. There's bill pay. Oh, I see it now. It was so small, right? So you can really utilize these pictures. So if the member had called in and they were asking about accessing bill pay, we'd say, click on bill pay located at the top right side of the homepage. They'd click. We'd ask them if this welcome to bill pay shows up. This is only going to show up when they haven't made a payment before on the web browser. Okay. And if it shows up, we tell them to click get started. Okay. If they have made it, it's just going to be this next page. This will only show up the very first time. And that's it. It's the utility bill pay will come after the welcome. So that's how we tell them to get there. So any questions with how to utilize an article like this to help the member go through the web browser or the website? No. I know it's simple, but there always might be questions. Now, it does want me to point out what kind of articles there are with these pictures where you can help the member. So there's add an existing company, there's edit a company, remove a company, make a payment, cancel a payment, and see, all of them will have pictures. So you can really help the member. Okay? And just like the web or the portal, there's also a view for the mobile phone. So say the member's on their phone. There's also articles where you can walk them through on their phone and see what they see on their phone. So we're going to go to KIP Mobile App Support, Utilities Accessing Bill Pay Mobile App. And that will be 17.12, I believe. Yes. So this is the same thing we just did, but instead of the, wait just a second. Instead of I apologize. Just a moment. Okay. Did Conrad come back? No, he didn't. Okay. It's it's getting to be where it's going to be too late, Conrad. Let me put a big star by him so I won't forget. Okay. So if they call in and say, I'm on my phone, can you help me walk through this? We'll say, click on the button for the benefit that includes utilities. It's at the very bottom. Oh, I see it. Sure. Confirm the benefit name and dollar amount up there. Do you see your name? You see the money you have to apply to bill pay? Oh, yes. Okay. Well, click on bill pay. Okay, I see it. I've clicked on it. Now, under bill pay, it'll say pay utility bill. Okay. Well, that was easy. So this is how we can walk them through and we can see what they see. Any questions about how to utilize these pictures to walk a member through what they maybe need to do on their phone? I'm going to assume that's no. And so I'm going to show you where the other ones are. Just like with the web browser, we have add an existing company, edit a company, remove a company, make a payment, and cancel a payment. So I think this is pretty awesome. Oh, Conrad's back. You know what, Conrad? I am glad you are back, sir, Conrad. Please don't drop out again, whatever you do. I do want to go briefly over what I went over. Wait a second. Let me unmute you. Hey, Conrad, can you unmute?
Yes.
And I am not trying to embarrass you. If I did, I'm sorry. I'm just excited that you're back. Okay.
Oh, you can.
What you missed, you only missed a couple minutes, and I want to tell you what you missed.
Okay.
If a utility company calls and they want to be added, you're going to take down the information and you're going to message it in the app. Okay.
Okay.
And that is KIP 1313.
1 second. Sorry, my phone just died.
Sure.
How things go. It's 13 what?
1313. So just write that down and you can look at it after class. Okay.
You got
But
it.
you won't have trouble understanding it. It's pretty direct.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. And then 1314 is also fairly easy to understand. It's if somebody calls and their power's about to be turned off, we need to know how to help them, right?
Right.
So that article talks about how to see if they qualify. And basically it's gas, electric, and water, sewer. And if it is something about their health or life situation, could be too.
Okay.
And if it's those times and it's between 8 a.m. to 8 p.m., the member's time zone, right?
Yeah.
We would transfer to tier 2. If it's not, tell them to call back the next day during that time.
Okay.
Okay. And then 1315 are questions that a member may call about and answers. And I just pointed that out where that is.
Okay.
Okay. And now we're just talking about the articles where you can walk a member through phone things on the app or the web browser. And that's 16 and 17.
16 and 17. Okay.
From 12 on. 1612 on and 1712 on. Okay. And I didn't mean to embarrass you. I was afraid you'd have to retake the class. So I'm gonna hush now and start training. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, I apologize, everybody. So moving on. It's time for scenario time. Yay. Okay, so I quit sharing my screen And you know what that means, right? You guys are like, oh gosh, it's scenario time. I don't want to. But that means we are almost done with utility bill pay. Somebody's going to volunteer to do the scenario, and we're out of here with utility bill pay. So I told you I'd probably warm up to you, and I have. So I'm going to ask for a volunteer, but if there's no volunteers, I'm going to pick somebody. So let me see. And just one second, I saw somebody else drop out. Oh, she's back. Good. So do I have a volunteer to share their screen and be the agent while I'm the member and do some of what we learned? And you don't have to worry because I will walk you through it, I promise. And I'm not going to let you be embarrassed. Any volunteers? I'm going to give it 5 seconds. If there's no volunteers, I'm just picking somebody. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. And I'm just like scrolling through your names and I'm stopping at Jasmine. Hi, Jasmine. Can you unmute? Jasmine? Okay. I'm going to check on you in about 10 minutes, Jasmine. Oh,
Yes.
did you? Oh, there you are. Okay. So can you share your screen? And don't worry because I'm going to walk you through everything. I think I had given allowances. Let me make sure. Okay, I made it where you can share your screen now. Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. And are you still unmuted, Jasmine? I'm going to unmute you so we can hear you. Can you unmute yourself? There you go. Now I can talk back and forth to you. So are you comfortable with the flow? Did you work this last year? Are you comfortable with the call flow?
No, I didn't work
You
it
already
last
got it
year.
up. You're like, okay.
Mhm.
You just did what I was going to tell you to do. And with making payments, there are other things that you have to say, like verbatim script, but I'm going to put it in chat for you when it's time, okay?
Okay.
All right. So whenever you're ready, let me know.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, so you'll go ring, ring, ring.
Hi, thank you for calling Healthy Benefits Plus Member Support. My name is Jasmine. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking with?
Sure, my name's Amy Mills.
Okay, thank you for that. And how may I help you?
So you would go back to your CRM, and you did perfect with that greeting. So go ahead and put meals in, and you'd ask for my zip code.
Okay, and can I have your zip code?
Sure, it's 44101. You click search. Oh, it's okay. You can go back in.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, what was it, Amy Mills? Yeah.
Yeah, that's my name.
Okay, thank you.
Of course. So I think you have to double click.
Okay, I was trying to move that black thing.
So I just want to stop you here because you've already verified my zip, right?
Mm-hmm.
In the live environment, you would have to ask me for my date of birth right now and click verify.
Okay. And then could I please have your date of birth?
Sure, it's 1/1/1900.
Okay, thank you for that information. And how may I help you?
Yes, I just need to make a payment to my utility bill. It seems like I just made a payment and they already want another one.
Okay, and I'll be more than happy to assist you with making a payment. And I'm showing you have available balance of $125.
Okay, excellent. So you did what you were supposed to do, and you checked that she was, and I'm just going to talk while you do just so I can remind the class because we've been in utility bill pay so long.
Okay.
You checked that she had an available balance, and so what would you do next is verbatim. So I'm going to put it in chat what you tell me, okay, before
Okay.
you start the process.
Mhm.
Um, okay, I put
Okay,
it in.
so I can initiate payment today. Payment generally takes up to 7 business days to process. However, some payments are taking additional time to post due to extended delivery and processing times.
And then you'd ask me would I like to continue.
Okay, would you like to continue with that payment?
Oh yeah, I know. I pay payments with y'all all the time.
Okay, thank you.
And so back out of there because you haven't asked me yet what I just told you I needed to make a utility bill payment, right?
Oh, okay, I didn't, okay. And just to confirm, which utility would you like to make a payment with?
Yeah, I need to pay my trash bill. The nickname for it is Waste Man.
Okay, thank
Okay,
you.
so at this time, I'm gonna teach them something. You did the right thing, but I want to show you what you need to do before too.
Okay.
So, you saw that it was in the company section, right?
Mm-hmm.
And actually, I can just tell everybody because everybody knows where the payment history is, right? So you also need to check that there was a successful payment in the past to that company, right?
Okay.
And if there was, you'll say, I see your previous payment to Waste Management was completed successfully. Is the payment information still the same? And I would say yes. We're just
Oh,
pretending like there was.
okay.
Okay, and so then you
So,
would make sure that the account number matches,
okay. 6, 8,
and then we go to where you were going, which was perfect. It was the right process.
okay. Perfect. Okay.
I
And
told her, I'm just sorry.
oh, go ahead.
Chandra, the reason why she didn't have to is because I told her what the nickname was, and the other one didn't have a nickname. So she did verify. I did it really fast. But yes, that was a good eye. You would have to if there's more than one. Okay, I'm so sorry, Jasmine.
Okay. No problem. So, and how much of a payment would you be making today?
So we would verify the account number, everybody,
Oh,
and then,
mhm.
I need to pay. I believe it was $25.
Okay. Thank you for that. And also, there's a $1.85 processing fee. Is that okay?
Oh, that's fine. So if you click anywhere, that's going to change those numbers out of the
Oh,
box. Yeah.
okay. Okay, so that will bring your total today to $26.85.
And tell me about the remaining balance.
And then your remaining balance will be $98.15.
Okay, that I'm so happy I still have money to spend.
Okay, great.
And
And
then
then
we'll
I
do
just
the
want
email.
to, I'm
Oh,
sorry.
you already know, huh? With the email? Go ahead. I'm
Oh, yeah,
sorry.
that's what I was just going to add. I just want to confirm, would you like to receive a receipt via email?
Actually, no, because I make payments with y'all all the time, right? So I trust you. And I don't want an extra email.
Okay.
Wait,
Mm.
do you remember what to do?
Do we?
It's been
Mhm.
forever ago, so I'll
Thank
tell
you.
you.
Uh,
You click add notification email
um, okay.
and then just erase that out of there.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and then you'll say this. It's verbatim. I'm going to put it in the chat before you hit that confirm, okay?
Okay.
Just one moment. Okay.
Okay. So any changes or cancellations can only be completed before 5 p.m. Central Standard Time on the day the payment is submitted. A payment submitted after 5 p.m. Central Standard Time or on a weekend can be changed or canceled until 5 p.m. Central Standard Time of the next business day.
Oh, yeah, that's fine with me.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Okay, I'm going to stop you really quickly. I know you probably know what to do, but whatever you do, do not hit make payment at the
Okay.
end, okay? Jeremy, no. No, that's why you have your KIP. I would print them out. That's what I would do, but you have your KIP too. Okay.
Okay.
Look, I'm Amy
So,
again.
okay. So thank you, Amy. I was able to submit that payment for you today. Is there anything else I can assist you with?
So remember, when we get here, we have to confirm every bit of this information. You
Oh,
wouldn't confirm null because that's just she didn't provide it and somebody put null in.
okay. Okay, so before I submit the payment, I want to confirm you are making a payment to Waste Management, account number 134567912.
I'm just going to stop you really quickly.
Okay.
You'll also do the nickname. I know it doesn't make a
Okay.
lot of sense, but you would.
Okay. So just to confirm, I'm showing you making a payment to Waste Management. The company nickname is Waste Man. Account number 13456879123. The address is Tayuman 123 Tokyo, California 60007. Your estimated date for the payment to go through or process is 12/18/2023 in the amount of $25. The fee is $1.85 so that the total will be $26.85. And then I have no email address listed, and your name Amy, AMY, last name Mills, MILLS.
But that's all right. And don't hit make payment.
Okay. Okay, well, thank you. So I will go ahead and submit that payment for you. Is there anything else I can assist you with?
Very good. So because we're doing utility bill payments though, and she still has money, you'd ask her um, if she could make another utility bill pay, if she wants to make another payment, and then you'd ask if there's anything that you could assist her with.
Okay. Okay, so I was able to submit that payment today. Would you like to make any more payments today?
Oh no, I'm great. I'm great. You've been great.
Okay, well, great. So, Amy, is there anything else I can assist you with today?
No, I'm good. And as soon as you ask that question, I go to call wrap up because you know you have to
Okay.
do that benefit.
Yeah. And it would be,
I didn't want you to get me off the phone yet.
okay.
So it should be right at the top. I can't see it on your screen. Is there a recap up there? Like all the way up, like your little, yeah.
Okay, oh, okay. So you have $125 in food, OTC, and utility bill credit available. The $125 will expire on 12/7 of 2024.
And then you'll express appreciation. So that basically just tells me you have to say thank you and then tell me about the survey.
Okay, and thank you so much for thank
Calling
you so
today
much,
or
yeah, for calling, giving us a call today. And do you have a brief moment to take a survey?
certainly.
Okay,
Have a
so
wonderful day.
okay, you too. Thank you. One moment.
Okay. You did amazing. You did amazing. Everybody give her a round of applause in chat. You did really good. And so how would you disposition this?
Okay, I would do bill pay increase
Perfect.
and will it be scheduled payment?
Yep. Yep. And go all the way up because we've got to put that. And I'm going to tell you this because she has food, OTC, and utility, and it's all one.
Mhm.
That's what we're going to choose.
Okay. Okay.
And what would you put in the comments?
Um,
It's simple.
Submitted.
Submitted a payment, made a payment. That's it. And then a period. Okay. And then you go down and hit I can't see it, but yeah, submit. Yay, you did
Okay.
amazing.
Thank
Thank you.
you.
Thank you so much. And you can stop sharing your screen, but
Okay.
you did incredible.
Thank you.
Hey, let me ask you this, and I get myself in hot water with this. Some people say, oh, yes, it was as hard as, but was it as hard as you thought it would be getting in front of everybody and doing it? Wait, let me unmute you. Jasmine?
No, it wasn't as hard as I thought it was going to be.
Okay. Well, good. I'm glad. One time I did it with a woman, and I thought for sure she'd be like, no, Holly walked me through. It wasn't embarrassing. And she said, yes, it's just as bad. So
Oh, yeah,
I had a
no,
hard time. Well,
it was
she was
better than what I
nice.
thought.
Thank you. And I'm going to call on Miss Chandra. Chandra, do you have a question? Oh, did I not unmute you? Oh, you're unmuted. I can't hear you though. Chandra? Oh, I can't hear you. Oh, you said no. Okay. Oh, your audio's out. Okay. All right. So guess what, y'all? We are done with utility bill pay. Woohoo! So since we're done, with that part, the utility bill pay, does anybody have any questions? I know I asked y'all a million times during training, but I just want to make sure. And I think y'all did really good. I think you retained most of what I told you, which isn't easy. I mean, there must have been 40 different lessons in there. Okay. So we will move on. Or what is this? Ohio is like that too. I don't know. Like the audio. I tell you what, when I set up, the first time I ever got a second monitor was to train this class, and it took me a while to troubleshoot too. So I wish I could tell you, but I can't. Okay. And Jasmine did amazing. So now we're going to move to discounts. And let's move to the next program, discounts, also known as healthy savings. Listen, everybody remember, discounts is also known as healthy savings. We'll start off by watching a video that gives us a brief overview of the program. And also, I do want to say this. Discounts are like coupons. And I just want all y'all to remember that because it helps you understand. It helps me and everybody else understand it better. So I'm going to play the movie and just let me know that you can see it and hear it, okay? Oh, well, I guess I better share my screen. Just a minute. I told y'all. Share my screen. Okay. Just let me know that you can see it and hear it when I start it.
Healthy Benefits Plus, Solutran's customized multi-benefit program, provides a single seamless experience to members for programs such as scheduled benefits, discounts, and rewards. Eligibility for the programs is dependent on the member's health plan. This video will provide information about the discounts program. Unlike OTC and food benefits, which are scheduled benefits, discounts, also known as healthy savings, are predetermined offers that provide members savings on various health foods and products each week. Discounts are updated every Sunday for members to take advantage of. The discounts provide members savings on hundreds of qualified brands they know and love for such items like lean meats, whole grain breads, cereal, and more. Members can view the full list of weekly discounts by accessing their portal or mobile app or by calling the IVR to hear the top 10 offers. Once members have found the weekly specials they are interested in, they simply shop in store at a participating retailer, including Walmart, for those items. The cashier scans the member's card or their mobile app, and the member saves instantly. Solutran is on a mission to improve individuals' quality of life. Discounts make choosing healthier food easier and more affordable for thousands of members.
Discounts is also known as healthy savings, and I said it's very, very similar to coupons. Okay? So now I am going to, because I think I would like to hear some voices in here. Okay. I'm going to make it where you can unmute. However, still, if you have a question, raise your hand. Don't just blurt out the question or comment. Raise your hand. But when I ask you questions, feel free to unmute and tell me. Is that clear with everybody? All right, because there's only one of me and lots of y'all, so that's that's why I had to make that rule, or we will be here until midnight, right? So just one moment. And I have made it to where you can unmute yourself. So I am going to open up a PowerPoint, and I'm going to ask you questions on what you just saw in that video. And you can unmute and tell me, okay? I'd like to hear some more voices anyway. I get tired of. Okay, does everybody see what you're supposed to see? New hire, training, product, discounts. Yes, 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 yes. Good. Healthy Benefits Plus is a multi-benefit program that provides a single seamless experience to members such as scheduled benefits, discounts, and rewards. Let's test our knowledge on the discounts program. What is the difference between OTC and food benefits versus discounts? You can actually just unmute and tell me, so because I'm asking you. You can answer.
Okay. OTC and food benefits is what you can purchase. That's a benefit they give you. The
Right.
discounts is when you can get an item at a reduced cost because of the discount.
That's perfect. Perfect. Thank you, Wendy. And so, just one moment. So OTC and food are scheduled benefits where a member's card is loaded with a benefit amount on a specific scheduled date, right? Discounts, also known as healthy savings, remember that, is a discount program that provides members savings on various healthy food and products in store. It has to be in store at participating retailers. For example, they may get $1 off bread or 50 cents off apples. How often will members receive their discounts? Weekly?
Monthly, quarterly, or
Weekly.
Weekly.
annually.
Absolutely. It'll be every Sunday. Now, the monthly, quarterly, that is the OTC and food, right? But discounts, it'll be weekly. It'll be every week on Sunday. And the way you can remember this, I mean, I'm a little old school. I'm a little older, but when I first started using coupons, they were not digital. You got them in the Sunday paper and you cut them out, right?
Right.
So just like the coupons come in the Sunday paper, so do discounts that are like coupons. All right. Okay. What can discounts be used for? Me too, Joy. It's sort of a trick question, right? I mean, it can be used to receive discounts on hundreds of pre-qualified healthy foods and products. Items include lean meats, whole grain bread, cereal, and more. So pretty much whatever the discount is for is what the discount can be used for, right? How can members identify eligible products? When you tell me, I'll click it. Wait, what'd you say?
Blue?
App? App?
Yeah.
Okay, excellent. What are the other two?
Phone list?
The phone list? Yeah, if they call us on the phone, we can give them a list.
The catalog?
Not the catalog, because they change, right? So the catalog, we couldn't put them in the catalog. I guess if they did it like predetermined, but it's not going to be in the catalog. So I just talked about how to walk a member through the phone. What else did I talk about walking them through? With the pictures?
Web
Oh, the
portal.
website.
Yeah, yeah.
I
Awesome.
was mixing website and the middle one together.
Yeah, yeah. So they can do it on the web portal, on the website. They can do it in the app, which is really cool because it has a scanner, right? And they can scan the UPC codes to determine the eligibility. However, if they don't like technology and they want to speak with us, they can find out the 10 by calling us as well. Okay. And I'll show you how to do that in the CRM in just a minute. Where can members use their discounts?
Participating retailers.
Yes. Who said that, Wendy?
Me.
You're absolutely right. In store at participating retailers in our network, members simply scan the card or mobile barcode at checkout before paying. The discount will reflect on the receipts. Always use the store locator and CRM to verify where a member can shop. And we'll discuss this later in training as well. And that is the end of discounts. Any questions about discounts? No? Okay, I do want to point out Healthy Benefits Plus member support, Healthy Benefits Plus, yeah, it is straightforward, Benefits Plus program. This will tell us about all the programs, discounts, rewards, scheduled benefits, okay? And I know you all went over this article in a previous class as well, but I just wanted to remind you where it was. Okay. So similar to the other programs, CRM will provide information about discounts as well. So we're going to go back to our CRM. Now get out of this. I don't know. What did I do here with this person? Make a payment? Oh, I timed out, so that's fine. Will we have the ability to have PowerPoint since it's vibrant in color? Wait a second, Danita. Actually, can you unmute and tell me what you mean? I'm sorry, I don't understand. I can't hear you. Hello?
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Oh, I had my mute button backwards. I'm brain farting over here. Please excuse me.
That's okay.
I was just wondering, I know we have the KIP and it is in
Yeah.
black and white, and I'm just really visual, and I was just wondering if the PowerPoint slides that you're training us with, will we have access to those, Or will we have returning access to ULearn once I get access to see things in color?
So returning access to ULearn, you
Yeah,
won't
I haven't
have,
had access yet.
oh, you will be able to do ULearn at other times when you have to do refreshers and that. Um, you won't have access to the PowerPoints because that's just, like the training, right? But the one things that I did show you with the pictures, you'll have access in the KIP.
Okay.
And what did you need though? What did you need?
Oh, nothing. I'm just a Virgo
You
and
just
I'm
like the
pretty.
color.
Yeah, I just really am visual and everything. I work with a lot of PowerPoints in college and with my school program now. So I like PowerPoints, but I'm fine with the kit. I'm fine.
Okay, well, I'm sorry, but I'm glad I was able to answer your question.
Yeah, thanks for taking a break to answer that for me.
Of course, absolutely.
Alrighty.
Okay, so now we're going to look at discounts and CRM. So everybody has their CRM up and following along with me. Our sample member, his name is Patrick. His last name is O'Malley. And his zip code is 14456. Okay, we're going to search him up. Here he is. We'll verify his date of birth because we should have already verified his zip code. We get it in there. Okay, so I do have a few questions, and I know that I asked some of them already. But what else is discounts referred to as? Sure, his zip is 14456. Yeah, it's like coupons, but what else is it called? I said, remember this, remember this. Discount. Yes, healthy savings. Perfect, y'all. And who was it that said that it's loading? It's okay. I'm not going to move much in this yet, so you'll have time to load. All right. So, how do you know? How would I know that Mr. Patrick O'Malley has healthy savings benefit, which is discounts? Right. It's right here. You guys see healthy savings, healthy savings. That's how I know. Why doesn't it have an available balance? In his OTC, he has 500. Why is there no available balance here?
Because it's a discount. It won't be there.
Perfect. Perfect, Wendy. Absolutely. And we can view the top 10 healthy savings offers. Of course, where do you think we go? And I know there's only 5 here, but in the live environment, there will be 10. Okay. For each offer, you're able to see the brand name. You're able to see what the offer is for and how much off. Golden Plump chicken. They get to save $1.50. You get to see how many times they can use it, which is once, and the expiration date, 12/31/2099. Now, if you click on it, it's going to tell you the specific things that they can buy and get the discount off. Okay? Just like Truvia. Let's look at Truvia. Is it still here? Truvia, natural sweetener, save $1.50. And it tells us which Truvias they can buy to get that discount solely. Yes, yes. And I know anybody that is a couponer knows that you have to make sure you're buying the right thing. So this is similar, right? Does everybody understand that? Yes, I think so. Okay. If you don't, raise your hand or say something. Okay. So Well, that's great. That's great. I would too. I enjoy coupons. I like to save money. So now that we know what, um, so I would like if Patrick O'Malley, he's like, I just want to know what the healthy savings offers. I would read these off. And then if he says, oh, could you tell me more details about this? I would tell him more details about that, right? I would say, there's Golden Plump and Golden Plump chicken. I would tell him the limit of one. I would tell him all of this. But then if he asks for more information, I'd open it up and tell him more information, right? Okay. So then I would say, it was my pleasure, Mr. O'Malley, to assist you in ascertaining what the healthy savings offers were. Can I assist you with anything else? He would say no. And I would say, well, I do want to let you know you have $500 in OTC credit, which will not expire, available that which will not expire. Thank you for calling, Mr. O'Malley. Please hold for a one question survey, right? And I would use healthy savings as the benefit type. And then I would general program information, eligible products, and I would put provided HS offers. And HS stands for healthy savings. So I would choose healthy savings, eligible products, provided HS offers. So is that clear with everybody? How to help them and how to disposition it? Okay. I stopped sharing. Does anybody know what that means? It means it's scenario time.
Oh, I thought you was gonna say break.
It'll come soon. It'll come soon. So it is scenario time. Do I have a volunteer? All I'm doing is what I just showed you. You'll give them the healthy savings information, and then you'll disposition like I just showed you. Anybody? A volunteer? You need the CRM link, Chandra? Wait a second. Here you go. Nobody's going to volunteer. Okay. I'll spin the wheel. You're very welcome. One of these days, I'm going to close my eyes and do this, and I'm going to drop out of here, y'all. David Gallus. Can you unmute? It's okay. Just call wrap up and it'll let you out, Chandra. You can call wrap up however you want to. David, are you there? Okay, I'll check on you in 10 minutes and please be there, David. Maybe he's in the bathroom or something. Okay, let's go again. Well, it went back on Jasmine, but I'm not going to have Jasmine. I'm not going to make her do it twice, y'all. She's already done her duty. Okay. Latanya Else. Latanya?
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
Yay. Hi.
No internet connection at all. Streaming video.
Who's talking? Is that?
No, that's me. I'm calling Spectrum because my internet keeps going in and out, and I don't understand why I just upgraded it. So I'm kind of aggravated about it.
Okay, so you don't feel like you'll be able to share?
Representative, I can. I'm not gonna say I can't share because I probably can, but it'll probably
But
be a
you're on the
lag. I'll
phone.
probably keep buffering.
No, I got you. Let me choose somebody else. And thank you for answering me though. You are
I'm
able to
sorry.
follow along though.
No, I'm actually
What?
listening to you while I'm on the call, but I'm just trying to get someone on the phone so I can send somebody out here. Like the sixth time
Okay.
it's done yet.
Well, I hope it works. And I'm sorry. That stuff's so frustrating.
Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm gonna pick somebody else. You're just fine. That stuff happens and it's trying to be a Monday. Okay. It's okay because we're not doing O'Malley anymore, Conrad. Okay, y'all gotta help me out here. Let's see. Deja Beasley Williams.
Yes.
Yes, are you okay with sharing your screen and
Hello.
hi, can you hear
Yes,
me?
hello.
I'm so glad that you answered right away.
Yes.
So, I'm gonna walk you through it, just like I walked anybody else through it. So don't worry. Just
Yes.
whenever you're ready, just go ahead and share your screen.
Oh, let me share my screen. Yes. Oh, where is it at? Oh, it's right here. Okay, I think I'm sharing.
Yes, perfect. Are you
Okay.
comfortable with the call flow?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, if you're comfortable, then we're good. If you're not, I just pull it up. Okay, so whenever you're ready.
Okay. Thank you for calling Healthy Benefits Plus member support. This is Deja. Who do I have the pleasure of speaking with today?
Hi, Deja. My name is Johnny Autumn.
And may
With
I
two
have your
M's.
zip code, please?
Sure. So yeah, it's two M's. I'm sorry. I don't know why it's spelled that way, but it's yeah. And no N.
Oh, no N.
No N. And one of the H's out of Johnny. Go ahead and take that out.
Oh, is it two N's for Johnny?
Wait. Yeah, it's two N's.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Alrighty. And Miss Johnny, can I have your zip code, please?
Sure. It's 96795.
That was 96795, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, okay.
Thank you so much. Uh-oh. Just give me one moment. My system is updating really quickly.
You're fine.
I do apologize. Can I have your zip code one more time?
Sure. It's 96795.
Perfect. Thank you. Um, yes, just give me one brief moment.
And it's fine. Just take your time. Did it not come up
Yeah, it's
at
not
all?
coming up. The first time it came up, now
No.
now it's not coming up.
Let me check my CRM real fast because we were having issues with the CRM. So let me just check mine to make sure it's going to come up. Okay. Just give me a second.
Yes.
95. Well, it did not. I'm gonna change who I am. Just a second.
Okay.
We're gonna be Patrick O'Malley again because we know he's gonna come up, right?
I hope so.
And I think you have
Oh,
to put that
I
thingy
have
for it.
the.
It's you've already done this, so it's 14456, and you have to put the little apostrophe between the O and M for it to come up.
Oh, that's where it was.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay. And Mr. O'Malley, can I have your date of birth, please?
Sure, it's 1/1/1900.
Perfect. Thank you. I do have your account pulled up. What can I help you with today?
Sure, me and my wife, we're gonna make some chicken and dumplings today. And she told me I better call y'all and see if there's any of that. It's coupons, but I think she said y'all call it healthy savings. So I just want to see if there's any offers for chicken.
Of course, and I'd be so happy to help you with that. And that does sound super yummy. Let me go ahead and look at these healthy savings. Okay, so I do see you have some healthy savings discounts available. Um,
So what I would tell
there's
him,
the,
I would
oh, go
tell him,
ahead.
oh, there is one on chicken. You would want to tell him the brand name, the limit, and the expiration, and then get into that. But go ahead.
Wait. Now I'm confused.
Okay, it's okay. Click out of there. I'll show you. So you see where it says golden plump and then it says golden plump chicken. It says how many times he can use it. Oh, yes, sir. It looks like we do have
Oh,
offer.
and I thought that that would show like on this. Okay.
Yeah. So that way he knows he only can use it once, the expiration and how much he's saving. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So I'm
Oh,
who am I? I don't know who I am. I'm Patrick.
alrighty, Mrs. O'Malley. So there is a healthy savings offer on chicken. It is the gold and plump chicken. You do save $1.50. There is a limit of one.
Okay, that sounds great. I'm so excited. And what kind of
Yes,
chicken can I get with it?
yes, great. And there's various types of chicken. Cut up 8-piece chicken. There's a 52-ounce tray. There's also the all natural boneless, skinless split chicken breast. It's a 20-ounce tray. A boneless, skinless chicken thigh 20-ounce tray. Chicken wingets and drumettes party pack 40-ounce tray, and a whole chicken for 56 ounces.
That's what we need is a whole chicken. They have a whole chicken. That's what I'm getting. That's all I need.
Perfect.
We're
And
gonna
was there
make it
anything else that I
tonight.
could help you with today? Alrighty.
No,
Yeah.
no. I just needed to know about that healthy savings.
Alrighty. Yes. So before you go, let me go ahead and give you your benefit recap. So I do see you have $500 in over-the-counter credit available, which will not expire. Thank you for calling Healthy Benefits Plus member support. You have a wonderful day.
And please hold for a one question survey.
Oh, yeah. And please
You
hold
did
for a one-question
amazing. You
survey.
did so good. You were definitely right about you being comfortable with that call flow. Excellent.
Yes.
So we would
Heck yeah.
choose, we would actually choose healthy savings for the top one, not OTC, because that's all we did with him, right? And then,
Oh,
yeah,
so when we do these, it's like what we're doing, not like
right. So yeah, if he had
their
called,
whole
say healthy savings was together
what
with
is it?
OTC.
Like,
Go ahead and tell me, and I'll tell you. I think I'm making it more confusing. Go ahead. I'm so sorry, Deja.
so no, it's okay. So when Okay, so you know how they have well, let me just put it. So they have this right here, which is
Mhm.
the over-the-counter credit, or it'll be the food or the nutrition
Right.
and all of that, right?
Yeah.
So when we do the disposition, we don't put like what they actually have. So let's say they have OTC and rewards. We just put if they did for OTC, like for this one with O'Malley, he does have the OTC. So but we'll just
Right.
put the healthy
Yeah, we
savings
just put
because
the
that's what
healthy
we
savings.
did.
Now, if we had made a order with his OTC, or he, I don't know, had anything, we would choose that as well. So what we have one more thing we under general program information before we do the comments. Which one was it? Oh, go ahead up. You had it clicked on. Up, up a little bit. No,
I
just
did.
go up. Yeah, right here. Right here. It's right there. Which one would I choose? And I just told you it's a little weird.
Uh,
Eligible products. Okay. And what would you put for the comments?
gave eligible products or
Well,
gave
you want to say healthy savings. So
rewards.
gave healthy savings offers or provided healthy savings offers. I put HS, capital HS, which is they'll know is healthy savings, and then a period.
So when we do this part, it doesn't have to be like a whole sentence. Like
Go
it
ahead.
it let's say that you do a lot of stuff, like placed order and you gave them this and you did you did a transfer or something. It would how would I do that too?
Okay. So the thing is like you just really want to keep it concise, right? So provided
Mm-hmm.
HS offers, we did that.
Mm-hmm.
Had you activated the card, you'd go to card inquiries over on the other side, and you'd click card activation. And of course, then it would be OTC too. So you'd go up and click OTC. And so you'd
Mm.
put,
Oops.
oh,
Oh, I'm back up.
and then you already have provided HS savings. So after that, you'd put activated card period.
So I would put like
And I'd put two spaces between there just so it's okay. And if so on and so forth. So if you did other things, you would,
mm.
does that make it clear?
It makes more sense. I'm just still confused on the whole like what to click.
Well, I mean, because we can't activate a healthy savings card, right? So I was just
Oh
saying if
yeah, not right.
other things. So if you activated a card, it would have been that OTC card.
Right, right.
That's why I told you would have had to pick that too.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. That makes sense
You kind of just click what you did. That's all.
now. Because you need one of these to have an activated card.
I really love your questions here, Deja, because like you're not only helping yourself, I'm sure there's more than one person in class that's had the same question. You know what I mean? And don't worry because
Okay,
tomorrow
and
tomorrow in day 5, I know that they're going to go over a big, huge chart with QA, right? Which is a lot of
mm,
dispositions and things like that. So we'll make sure that everybody's clear on, but the main thing that I see that's different, you don't say like member called to activate card, right? You say activated card.
past
Or,
tense, or is it
yeah,
that's what it
past
is?
tense.
Okay.
So does that make sense? Does that help?
Yeah, it helped a lot. I was confused, but I, I feel better. I feel a little better.
And you know what? What I'm gonna do when we're done with rewards is our next section, or at the end of the day, because we're getting there. I'll see if anybody else worked this project last year and see if they'll talk a little bit, because from my understanding, it looks a lot more difficult and overwhelming through the training than it does when you're actually on the phone. Okay.
Yes, I
And
hope so.
Yeah, have
and
you
we're
ever
gonna have
heard the expression, the dread's worse than the deed?
yeah,
Mm-mm.
and we're gonna have nesting too, right?
Oh,
So yeah, it'll be okay.
okay.
And I
I'll
totally
be
get you, because I feel just like you when I'm about to do something. Okay. So if you just put provided HS offers and you can hit submit, and you did amazing, Deja. You and that
Thank
call
you.
flow were just like you couldn't tell I couldn't tell you were nervous if you were.
Yeah, I was.
Okay. And do you see, and you know how to stop sharing?
Mm.
It'll be like
Oh,
up
this one.
top. Like there's a line. Yeah, there you go. You did amazing. Everybody give Deja a round of applause. She did amazing.
Thank you. Thank
And Danita, did you have a question? You can unmute if you do. Or is your hand just up on accident? Danita? Hey. Okay, I'm gonna lower your hand if maybe it was just an accident.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. It's
Oh, okay.
just
Okay, go
I
ahead.
am having brain farts and butterfingers over here, so I'm got the mic on my headset and then the mute button there and then the mute button on the screen. I remember in day 2, um, going over the abbreviations like you just helped, like a healthy savings, the HS. And so I thought that I was on the right track for abbreviations in the KIP, but I only found the state abbreviations and then, like the Morse code, well, not the Morse code, but the phonetic alphabet. So I was wondering if the I don't know where she showed us the oh, there it is. Never mind.
Yeah, I was just about to
Belinda,
tell you,
look at
Belinda,
that.
you
Miss Dennis,
rock.
thank you. I'm slow. I don't know what's wrong with my brain.
No, it's
I might
okay.
need caffeine for once in my life since I'm hearing so much about it. Thank you, Miss
So,
Dennis, and I'm sorry to have interrupted everyone.
no, you're fine. You're fine.
I'm gonna go there now to 5.7.
Thank you, Belinda.
Thank you, Belinda.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Y'all are amazing. Every training group I've had has been really incredible. And so with that, I don't want to get into rewards yet until we've had break. Y'all were already saying, aren't we going to have a break? So that tells me you probably need a break. So I'm gonna tell us to come back at 5:17 Eastern Standard Time, 4:17 Central, okay? And y'all have a good break. Is anybody here? Because I did the math wrong. If not, I guess we'll have an extended break. Anybody? No? Okay, we'll just have an extended break. It's okay. It's okay. I am changing that. Gosh, I'm used to doing it at 5 o'clock. We are going to be back at 5:10 Eastern Standard Time. And if everybody's not back, then I'll wait until when I said initially. 5:10 Eastern Standard Time, and then 4:10 Central. Y'all probably like, wow, she's really giving us a long break. Y'all enjoy. I still gave you a few more minutes. Okay, everybody. I did change the time, so I'm gonna see who's here and who's not, and we'll just take those extended minutes if we don't have everybody, because that was me. That's all on me. So just put your favorite dessert or ice cream in the chat, and we'll see how many people are here. Mm, I might have to wait. Strawberries. Oh, I want some strawberries. Cheesecake. I should quit with this question, y'all. Double fudge chocolates, rum cake, ice cream, strawberry shortcake. Oh my goodness. Between the chicken and dumplings and this, now I'm really hungry. This class has just made me hungry. Pecan pie, New York cheesecake, caramel cake. I don't think I've had that, but that sounds good. All of them. I think that enough of us are actually here. Pineapple upside down cake, brownies, cookies. Okay. I must stop reading aloud. Right, Oreo. Okay. I don't think we're really missing. Let me look. I think most everybody's here. Okay, welcome back, everybody. And I apologize for telling y'all the wrong time initially. I usually break at 5, but everybody was wanting that break, so I went earlier and then I did the math way wrong. So I apologize for that. But I did give you a couple minutes more anyway. So I am going to share my screen. And we are moving on to discounts. Okay. I mean, not discounts, rewards. So I am going to play a rewards movie. And this is about S3 rewards. And then I'll do a PowerPoint with the questions like before. Okay. So if you can just let me know in chat that you can hear it and see it once I pull it up.
Healthy Benefits Plus, Solutran's customized multi-benefit program, provides a single seamless experience to members for programs such as scheduled benefits, discounts, and rewards. Eligibility for the programs is dependent on the member's health plan. This video will provide information about the rewards program. Members who complete different activities throughout the year, such as annual checkups, cancer screenings, or wellness visits, will earn a reward to use on quality products they know and love. Activities and reward amounts are decided by the health plan provider. Once the activity is completed, members will receive a letter stating they have earned a reward and the amount added to their benefits card. Rewards will continue to be loaded to their benefits card as additional activities are completed. Depending on the member's health plan, rewards can be used at participating retailers within the S3 network or anywhere Visa is accepted for any products excluding alcohol, tobacco, and firearms. Rewards can be used towards shipping if fees apply. If the member has additional benefits such as OTC or food, the rewards will cover any items not approved by those benefits or amounts above the available OTC or food balance. Every day, members are inspired and encouraged to engage in healthy behaviors. Members want to live better lives because of the incentives and rewards their health plans provide.
Pressure is caused by the weight of the atmosphere above it. So.
Okay, everybody. So you are still able to unmute. I am going to play a PowerPoint and ask you questions about what you just watched. So you can unmute and tell me once my computer decides to open it up. Okay, does everybody see what you're supposed to see? S3 Rewards 2024. Awesome, thank y'all.
Well, yeah, but I'm assuming if you're magically making the atmosphere
I
disappear,
apologize. My
also
computer's being
magically
real slow.
the water that's evaporated
Okay.
and the gas also disappears.
So now we're going to focus on S3 rewards program. S3 is our technology that we use to run the Healthy Benefits Plus program. Now, S3, it's internal language. So when we talk to the members, we're just going to say rewards. We're not going to say S3, okay? So I just asked you this question with discounts, right? So we know what OTC and food benefits are. We know what discounts are. What makes rewards different?
Is it something that you earn?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Who said that?
Tiffany?
Tiffany, thank you. It
Welcome.
is it is something that you earn. Okay. So OTC and food are scheduled benefit programs, right? And then discounts is a discount program. It's sort of like a coupons that provides members with discounts on healthy food items in store at participating retailers. And then rewards is a rewards program where members earn rewards from their health plan. How do members earn rewards? Excellent. I see all those answers in chat too.
Doctor visits,
Go
wellness,
ahead.
wellness visits.
Absolutely. And that is one way that they can earn rewards. So they complete certain activities specified by the health plan. It could be annual checkups, which Wendy said doctor's visits, cancer screenings, wellness checks. And members should refer to their health materials or their provider, their doctor, to find out what activities qualify for receiving rewards. And I see the answers in chat too. Y'all are awesome. When will members receive their rewards?
After they're all completed.
Mm-hmm. Well, Danita, sometimes it'll show us and sometimes it won't. Sometimes we'll have to tell them to either refer them to their health plan or, yeah, sometimes the CRM will show us, but sometimes it won't. Okay. Very good. So it can take 3 to 4 weeks from when the activity was completed to receive the reward. So it's after they do the activities, but it can take 3 to 4 weeks. They will receive a letter stating they've earned the reward and the amount added to their benefits card. What can rewards be used for?
We're just no. The problem is that we're using two different terms. They mean the same thing, but
Sure, Chandra, it's in 3.1.
Rakia, which is obviously relative, and then an absolute vacuum, which is
You're very welcome.
devoid of gas, whatever.
So members who earn a reward can use it in participating retailers within the S3 network and online at walmart.com for products and services approved by the health plan, excluding alcohol, tobacco, and firearms. Rewards can be used towards shipping if fees apply. Very good. Okay. Okay, so just like with everything else, we can also find this in our CRM, right? It houses most of the details, including how to identify if a member has rewards. So we're going to go to a sample member, and hopefully she's here. Everybody keep your fingers crossed. Miss Sharon.
Meaningful,
and her last name will be Wilson.
Lack of gas.
And her zip code is 80906. Okay, she is there. And what would we do? Um, I don't know who changed her email, but I know it wasn't y'all because you guys haven't seen her. So our healthy options, the rewards choices. No, healthy options are not I don't think it's the rewards choice. Let me make sure I'm not lying to you, Danita. So everybody see my kip? Let's look at healthy options before we move on. With the healthy options benefit, members can have the freedom to spend their allowance on approved products and services they need, including foods, OTC products, home and personal supplies, bill pay, pest control assistive devices, pet care and supplies, disaster recovery, non-medical transportation, and credits can be used in store at S3 participating retailers or where Visa is accepted. Let's see if it says more about. It says it's new for it doesn't have a whole lot of information on there, does it? Oh, what I did is, Chandra, I pushed is it Control F? Yeah. You click Control F and then you can choose to find things. I apologize. It's one way you can search KIP. Usually they show you that in other classes, and that's why I haven't shown you. It just says it's a benefit, but this isn't what we're talking to. Yeah, it's 2024. I imagine what's going to happen is they'll let us know more about it. They'll add more to the KIP, and then we'll let you guys know about it too. I just wanted to find out. I wanted to make sure I wasn't fibbing. Okay, so let's go back. Absolutely. So we go to Sharon Wilson, and how would so she has the same address. I would have to verify from her email, right? Or her card number. And we're not going to talk about the email. It wasn't us. Okay. And we should have already verified her zip. So we need to verify her date of birth. Okay. So here we are with the rewards. Now, what information? There's three things that we verified. We verified first when we said, who do I have the pleasure of speaking with? And then we verified something beside that. And then I verified something on the next screen. Zip code, yes, that's one. What are the other two that we have to verify before going in the account? Date of birth, yes. And there's one more.
Last four.
The birthday and what?
Last four of the card number.
Oh, yeah, we will verify that once we get in the account. But it's the name, right? And we verify that name by initially saying, who do I have the pleasure of speaking with, right?
I thought you already said that. Sorry.
Oh, no. I just well, maybe I did. I don't know. But absolutely name. So, what information needs to be verified with the authorized representative? This is a trick question, y'all.
The authorized representative's name,
Yeah.
and if the card, the information on the card holder.
Right. So we would need the member's name, their date of birth, their zip, and the authorized representative's name. Perfect, Wendy. And did anybody show you, since nobody showed you how to search KIP that way, I want to make sure somebody showed you this. Did anybody show you that if there's an authorized representative on file, it will be right here as well? Did anybody tell y'all that?
Yes.
Yes? Okay. And I see no too. So it will be right here written. Okay. Okay. I'm going to take a sip of my drink.
Probably from the explosion.
Okay. So how would I know that Miss Sharon has rewards?
It says house call rewards.
I love the way you said that. Yes, it says that, right? So anytime anybody has any benefits, we know that they have them because it's right here, right? It'll be little blocks and it'll tell us they have those benefits. And what if this didn't appear? What does that mean? What do we tell the member? They say, listen, I completed the activity. I know I have that reward. What do we say?
Do we refer them to their health plan?
Yes, if it's longer than 4 weeks. Because remember, I told you that it can take 3 to 4 weeks after they complete the activity for them to receive the rewards. And then it's going to show up in our system. So, but if it's been past 4 weeks, we would offer to warm transfer them to the health plan.
So they may call in and say they've completed everything and they earned their rewards, but it may not have came to us yet, right?
Right, because it can take 3 to 4 weeks. So it won't show up in the system until then. But if it's after 4 weeks, then we warm transfer to them to the health plan. Is that clear? I guess so. Yes. Okay. So, how would I find out if it showed? Yes, clear. Thank y'all. If it showed, um, what activities? I'm going to show you where it would be. We click details, and it would tell us activities. It will not all the time. So if it doesn't, you refer them to their health plan to know what activities to do. But sometimes it'll be here. It'll be a thing for us to click. Okay. Why is there not a future benefit date, y'all? Wait, let me get out of here. See future benefit date, there's none. Why?
Because it's not dated, it's as you do it.
Perfect. Perfect. Because we don't know when that member is going to do the things to receive their reward, right? So that's why. And how would I find out what this member's rewards can be used for? What would I click? Somebody walk me through it.
You click details
Uh-huh.
and you're wanting to know what they can use it for, correct? So
Yes.
you select eligible items
Uh-huh.
and it tells them what it can be used towards, or it actually tells them what it cannot be used towards.
Right.
And then they'll select the ways to shop and it lets them know they can either go online or in the store.
Perfect. That's very, very good, Joy. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
And then, of course, if you want to see the card image, here's that. Okay. So the answers to these questions, they will vary by the clients. So always check the CRM. You might have 10 rewards calls that say the same thing. So you want to tell them what you've said 10 times, right? But always check the details just to be sure. Okay. So now that we learned about S3 rewards, I want to talk about Visa rewards. Okay. But I want to leave this up because I don't have a sample member that has Visa rewards. Okay, so I want you to do a little pretending with me. Do you remember the dual card though? At the very beginning of the class where there was a Visa up here, and then we looked at the card and saw the Visa. Okay, it'll be the same because we can look here and see the card image. When it's Visa rewards, it'll say rewards, but it'll have Visa on it. Okay, we navigate it the same way as we do S3 rewards. Now, S3 rewards means it's our participating retailers, right? Visa, on the other hand, can be used anywhere Visa is accepted. That's the big difference between S3 and Visa rewards. Is that understandable? Did I say it right? Okay, awesome. So I'm going to go with the Visa PowerPoint, and I'll tell you a little bit about Visa, and then I'll do a review on rewards. Visa rewards are similar to S3, except the funds are added to a Visa debit card instead of an S3 card and can be used anywhere Visa is accepted. Let's start by going through an overview of how Visa rewards works. What's the difference between S3 and Visa rewards? I just told y'all, huh? Like S3 rewards, members earn rewards except the funds are added to a Visa debit card instead of an S3 card and can be used anywhere Visa is accepted. How do members earn rewards? Anybody? It'll be the same way, yeah. So it could be annual checkups, it could be cancer screenings or wellness checks. They should refer to their health plan materials or health plan provider to find out what activities qualify. Nope. When will members receive their rewards? I think I just showed you, right? After completing an activity. And it can take up to 3 to 4 weeks as well. Absolutely. Absolutely. And what can rewards not be used for? Okay, that's fine, Joy. What can they not be used? Booze. That's right. They cannot be used for alcohol, tobacco, or firearms, or lottery. Yes, or gambling. Very good, y'all. I think I get giddy about this time, but I think it's y'all too. We've got some amazing people that work for Shift Smart, and every training class I have me giggling at this time. Okay, so moving on. Let's see. All right, so I'm going to give you some scenarios, and you can come off mute if you want to and answer, just because I'd like to hear some voices. I haven't had anybody read anything in a minute, and it's just been my voice, right? So I am a member, and I want to know where I can utilize my S3 rewards. What would you do? You're super mama then, Danita.
Well, thank you. Would you tell them to, would you pull up their details and tell them where they could use those at?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Chandra, can you hear me now? So that was perfect. Okay, good. We would pull up the details, and they said where they can utilize in store and online. What is the stores button for? Okay. So a member says, well, Visa, we're talking about Visa now, but let's pretend it's S3, which this is. Because S3 is only participating retailers, right? So you should have been taught the store locator in a different class, were you?
Yes.
Okay. This is going to take you to the store locator. The same thing that store locator does. Okay. So if it's S3 and they want to know where to use their rewards, then you can look it up and tell them. Okay. Now Visa is a whole different animal, right? Because Visa is anywhere Visa is accepted. But if it's S3 rewards and they want to know the closest participating store, then you can use, let me show you. You can either click that store button or the store locator. It's going to take you to the same place. That's our participating retailers. Okay. Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine. Right. Absolutely. Good job, Belinda. Okay. So I'm a member again, and I call because I lost my S3 rewards card. What are we going to do? What are you going to do? Absolutely. You're going to replace it. Yes, and you're going to check. Yes. Perfect, y'all. And we talked about in detail how you replace. It's really easy, right? You just click that replace. Right. Okay. And a member calls. I'm a member. I'm calling. Listen, I completed my qualifying activity, but I have not received my reward. What are you going to do? Absolutely. You're going to tell me that it can take 3 to 4 weeks. Yes, you're going to say that. And if I say it's been 5 weeks though.
Refer to the health plan.
Right, right. And you can warm transfer too. Okay. So we are done with rewards and we're moving on to member concerns and request support tickets, right? Now's a good time to ask, did anybody work this project last year? Anybody here work it? No? Nobody? Okay. I just want to make sure. Okay. So last year, this concerns was called grievances. We do not use grievances anymore. We use the term concerns. The member can use the term grievance if they want to, but we don't. Does anybody have idea why? We're looking at this being a long-term project, Jasmine. We don't know yet, but that's what we're looking at. I hope so. Does anybody have any idea why the term was changed from grievances to concerns?
Probably because grievance means that they were really upset about something or they have something against it, where concerns would be they have a question or something like that. I don't know.
Yes, yeah. And the thing is grievances just has such a negative feel and connotation, right? And concerns is a little less negative. So I'm saying that we're going to go to KIP escalations, member concerns. And do I have anybody that would like to help me and be my reader? It's probably be the last person volunteer today. Anybody? Oh, I see you, Jeremy. Okay, Jeremy. In just one moment, let me pull it up. It's 18.1. Do you mind reading? You can read the whole thing because it's sort of short, but if you're just until you're comfortable, if it's too long. And you can unmute yourself, Jeremy. Thank you,
Okay.
Katina.
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm. I
Okay, you
can.
said 18.1?
Yes. I
Um,
apologize.
okay, I'll start with overview.
Sure.
Okay. So this is the process to identify and escalate a member concern to the health plan provider. The key information. A member concern is any escalated complaint or dissatisfaction related to the benefit or program deduced through the key words or phrases. Listen for the following. I'm not happy. I'm frustrated. I'm upset. I'm embarrassed. I want to file a grievance. Okay, the process. Attempt to resolve the issue per normal procedures. Offer to transfer the member to the health plan provider to provide feedback regarding their concern. Issue resolved. While I'm glad we were able to resolve the issue, I would still be happy to transfer you to your health plan to provide further feedback if you'd like. Issue not resolved. I apologize for the inconvenience. I can transfer you so you can provide feedback directly to your healthcare provider. Warm transfer the member to the health plan provider. See transfer or conference. Inform the health plan representative of the following before bringing the member on the line. The member has a concern, what the nature of the concern is, and what resolutions were attempted. And this position will be other.
Thank you so much, Jeremy. You have an awesome voice too.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, so absolutely. So what I want to point out here, okay, no matter what, if the member's happy, if you help them, if the problem is no longer a problem, if they use this kind of emotive language, even if they're happy, they're laughing and smiling, at the end of the call, we still want to offer to warm transfer them to the health plan. Okay. Okay, that's really what I need to call out here. Does everybody understand that? Go ahead, Patrick. You can come off mute and tell me whatever you're saying.
Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello?
Sorry. Sorry, Patrick. You've got a lot of I don't know what that's called, like staticky noise. If you want to put it in the chat, I'll answer your question. And I'm so sorry. Roboting, is that what it's called? Feedbacks? Yeah. Thank y'all. If you put a question in the chat, if you have one, just put it in there and I'll answer it. Okay. So now I'm going to be the member and you can tell me if you would warm transfer or offer to warm transfer me to the health plan. Okay. And I want you to watch out for these words. Yeah, you can, Patrick. Just come right back. Okay. All right. So I'm going to be the member. I have a question about the program. I'm a little confused about what stores participate. Would you transfer to the health plan then? Why or why not?
No.
No.
Absolutely, y'all. You would not. There were no keywords, phrases. We would assist the member with locating a store, right? Okay, I'm gonna be the member again. I was at the store today and the cashier, she wouldn't accept my card. I was so embarrassed when she told me that because I didn't have anything else to pay with. So I just had to leave my items.
Yes.
Absolutely,
Transfer.
yeah. And what words did she say that would clue you in? Yes, no matter what, I need to transfer or offer to transfer.
So embarrassed.
She was embarrassed.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm the member again. I have a question about the program. I'm not happy that Target's not a participating retailer.
Well, based on I'm not happy, yes, but just because they aren't happy, we can't
Right.
I,
So
cannot
I
I
do
judge.
understand. Oh,
um,
go ahead. I'm sorry. I interrupted somebody.
no. I agree with what Wendy said. It's kind of confusing because she's saying she's not happy, but she's not happy because she has a question, and the question could potentially be answered. So it's kind of confusing.
Right, right. But because those words were used, we still offer. Okay. Um, so we look for those words. I'm not happy. I'm frustrated. Any language with emotion, right? I'm devastated. It doesn't have to just be these things, right? Okay. So as we know, members may come to us with complaints or concerns. Sometimes those members may be upset and may escalate to the use of harassing and or abusive language. So before we move on, let's talk about how to handle a difficult caller. So we are going to KIP 513, which is, I apologize. Yeah, basics, difficult caller 513. Just one moment.
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, thank you. I saw you come back. And let's Jeremy, do you mind reading again? Who's
Sure.
Jeremy?
No,
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
that's fine. Sorry, I have like I'm on my headset, so I gotta unmute that as well. Oh, but okay.
Sure. Just as much as you're comfortable. It's a little longer, so if you want to stop, just stop and I'll take over.
No, it's fine. I think yeah, 513. Okay, sure. Difficult caller. Overview. Process to handle a caller who is using harassing and or abusive language. Key information. The following harassing abusive language will not be tolerated and warrants a warning and disconnect per the below procedure. Continual cursing or verbal abuse or lewd behavioral remarks directed towards the representative. They must occur at least twice prior to warning and disconnect, and does not include a member cursing in normal conversation, which is not pointed at the representative. The process. Attempt to diffuse the situation by remaining calm and using empathy, can do language. So I can understand how frustrating this might be. What can I do for you? Or you can say, I apologize for the inconvenience. I will take care of this by doing whatever. Um, so if a member continues to use harassing or abusive language, warn the member they may need to call back when they are able to discuss the situation. I'm sorry, member's name. I really want to help you with your concern, but I may not be able to if you continue to demonstrate behavior. I ask that you refrain from demonstrated behavior, or I will need to ask you to call back when you are able to discuss the situation. Inform the member that the call will be released. Member's name. Due to the continued demonstrated behavior, I will release the call and ask that you call us back when you're able to discuss the situation. Thank you for calling Healthy Benefits Plus member support and have a great day. Include the following in the call wrap up notes with the reason for the member's call. Member was demonstrated behavior, followed by warning and disconnect procedure. disconnected call. Do not document specific profanity. Share the member's information and reason for the disconnecting with the supervisor. Member's first and last name, the member zip code, and reason for call disconnection. Do not document specific profanity.
Thank you so much, Jeremy. So what I really want to call out here is do not document specific profanity, okay? If the member says a S word or F word, don't even put S word, just put profanity or swearing, right? You would message this in app. Okay. And I do want to say this, we're human, right? And if you've worked customer service long enough, you have been in this situation. And generally, you learn that 90% of what people say or do has nothing to do with you, right? So you just can't take it personally, right? But saying that, we are human. So if something makes you hot and you don't feel like that you can do this, utilize your mute button. Take a deep breath and come back, right? I've been in situations where it doesn't bother me, and then I've been going through stuff myself, and I have a hard time with abusive callers. Oh, somebody says, okay, awesome. So does anybody, I see you, Joy. Does anybody have any questions on difficult caller? I figure y'all are okay anyway, because anybody that works customer service learns how to deal with this kind of thing. It really, I feel like it makes everybody's character stronger. Okay. Moving on. So there may be certain scenarios. I see you, Naomi. So there may be certain scenarios where a request for support should be submitted to help resolve the issue. These are known as request support tickets. Request support tickets are our way of being able to submit tickets to have Solutran research and troubleshoot issues further. I've been telling you all day, I'm going to talk to you about request support tickets, right? So here we are. It's escalations, request support tickets, 18.2. And could everybody give Jeremy a round of applause for helping me read? I want to get to everybody that wants to, and I know Katina said she would as well. It's just so much better to hear other. Hi, Jeremy.
Yeah,
Thank you
sorry.
so much.
No, it's fine. It's because I have a, like I told you, I have a headset, so I got to press all these buttons to unmute. So sorry it takes me so long.
I just wanted to say thank you. Did you have a
Oh,
question?
no, I thought you were asking me to read again. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I wanted everybody to say thank you because I know it
Oh,
helps
okay.
them to hear different voices too.
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah. Well, damn, easy, no problem.
So thank you so much. And Katina, do you still want to read?
Sure.
If you can just read down to this chart.
Okay, you want me to start with key information?
Overview would be great. And thank you for offering too.
You're welcome. Overview, information to determine when to complete a request support ticket and how to close a request support ticket during an inbound call. Key information. If a member calls in regarding a previously submitted request support ticket and the issue can be resolved, the request support ticket should be closed. See process below. Asking probing questions and research the issue to determine if a ticket is necessary prior to creating the ticket. Note, do not submit another ticket if there is an open ticket for the same reason. If there is an open ticket, add an additional details as comments to the existing ticket. Include all pertinent information in the ticket to ensure efficient and accurate handling. Forward issues need an escalation not identified on the chart below to leadership to be sent to Solutran operations team. Tier 1 can complete RSTs for the issue type general feedback. No contact needed. All other issue types must be completed by Tier 2. Use the chart below to determine the issue type reason and click the appropriate link under process to be directed to the full procedure.
Thank you so much, Katina.
You're welcome. Thank you.
I get attached to everybody in my trainings, but I will see y'all again. Most likely I'll be working support on the other side of this, so I'm happy about that. So basically what we're looking at here is what we can do. I want you guys to make a note in your brain about this. Tier 1 can complete request support tickets for the issue type general feedback, no contact needed. That's it. That's all we're going to do request support tickets on. Okay. So I want you to look at this chart, like replacement order, member did not receive the order, damaged product, defective product, missing items, wrong item shipped, wrong order received, all tier 2. Refunds void, ghost order, balance. Right. We're going to be tier 1 unless somebody tells you different. Balance out of, oh, it's fine, Danita. Thank you. Balance out of sync, card didn't scan, store cashier wouldn't accept card, transaction disputes, approved out, all tier 2, right? Bill pay, cancel void payment, payment not applied to bill, member account, inactive expired account, expired benefit disputes, catalog request alternate language, address change not reflecting in CRM, verified with insurance, multiple active accounts, tier 2. We're not messing with those. App website, password reset unsuccessful, unable to register, tier 2. Okay, so now let's talk about what we'll be doing. General feedback, no contact needed, right? If a member calls and says, oh, I think Hershey's chocolate bar, welcome back, should be an eligible product, we would put a request support ticket, add an eligible product. If a member calls and says, hey, I think Target should be an eligible store, we would do that. Same thing with a utility provider. If somebody calls and says, they left my box right next to the street instead of at my door, we would do a request ticket for that. General feedback, no contact needed. Tax feedback, price discrepancy, web portal, mobile app feedback. It's too hard to navigate or something, or I love it, right? General feedback, no contact needed. And then general program feedback. This we don't have to worry about. So these are the only things that we'll be doing request support tickets on. Okay. So what is the only, and the reason I'm stressing this is because it's important. What is the only thing that we'll be doing request support tickets on? I told my training yesterday, I said, if you don't get this right, I'm going to make you stay with me till 8.
No.
Teasing though. General feedback, no contact needed. Okay. And so we're going to go into that. I'm going to click here. So now we are at 1411, general member feedback. And has there been a sample member that maybe you saw all week? You thought, man, Holly didn't bring her up at all. You guys missed anybody yet? Perfect. Georgia. Georgia's going to come up now. What were we doing here? I think it was, no, it was rewards, wasn't it? Georgia almost on my mind, and you have the zip code. You're like, I know this lady. Yes, we are going to bring Miss Georgia back up. Okay. So Georgia, White 60007. Search her up. Miss Georgia needed a nap because she's talked to us all week, right? She needed a nap, but she loves us, so she's back. We verify her date of birth because we should have already verified her zip code. Okay. So there seems to be a lot of information required when creating a new ticket. But don't worry, KIP includes what fields drop downs need to be selected and even has a template for what should be included in the comments. Think of the issue types as main categories. They each have more specific reasons to indicate why the ticket is being submitted. Each reason has its own process on how to submit a ticket and what needs to be included based on that reason. The process column in the KIP article includes links to articles which contain the request support ticket details for each reason. And again, we will only be doing general member feedback, no contact needed. And the issue type requires a contact method of no contact needed as indicated in the issue name. So I'm going to show you the process. This again is just a chart telling us what I just told you. Add an eligible product, members requesting a product to be added as an eligible product. We'd submit an RST then. Add eligible store. Members requesting a retail store be added as an eligible store. Utility provider. A member is requesting a utility company being added as an eligible provider. Delivery feedback. Members giving the feedback on delivery of products. Tax feedback. Members giving feedback regarding taxes. Price discrepancy. Members giving feedback regarding pricing of items. Web portal mobile app. Members giving feedback regarding web portal or mobile app. And general member feedback. Members just giving feedback regarding the program in general. Member is requesting a list of, I apologize, we're ignoring that. Utility payment feedback. Member is giving feedback regarding experiences trying to make payments to a specific payee. So, saying that, if a member has feedback, positive or negative, regarding a CSR they spoke with, share the feedback with a supervisor. Share it in an app. The supervisor will forward to the Solutran team via email. Do not complete a request support ticket on that. So if somebody calls in and they say, oh my goodness gracious, I was talking to Antoinette and she had the best customer service I've ever had, and she just made me feel so good, and I just think a zillion more about the program just because of her service, then please message us an app so we can forward that to the Solutran team via email, right? Uplift each other, do that. If somebody calls and they say, oh, that Holly, she was abusive and she hung up on me and she cussed me out and I just couldn't believe it because I've always had such good customer service until that Holly. Let us know that too, right? We can't have service like that. So we can do something about it. So we can all work together to give the members the service they deserve and need. So general member feedback tickets will automatically be closed as no additional contact with the member is needed. Okay. So Miss Georgia, she's calling in and she wants Skittles to be an eligible product, right? So process. I say, sure, Miss Georgia, I'll forward your feedback to the appropriate teams. And I'll click request support. Okay. And then I'll click add new tickets. A confirmation will appear stating I acknowledge I have read the process to complete a request support ticket in KIP. That's what we're reading now. Okay. So I click add new tickets. I acknowledge I have read the process to submit a request support ticket and KIP. Yes. Okay. And if you have read it and you are following it, click yes. If you have not read it or you're not following it, read it again. And then we're going to figure the issue type. We're going to put it in the issue type. Maybe. Yes. So the issue type will always be general feedback, no contact needed. We'll never, ever, ever, ever put another issue type. If you feel like you have to, back out of this and you're going to warm transfer to tier 2, right? It will always be general feedback, no contact needed. And Miss Georgia wanted Skittles added. So which one would I pick?
Add product eligibility.
Yes. Perfect. So add eligible product. Okay, so we did the issue type, which will always be this. And then we did add eligible product because she wants Skittles added. The preferred contact method will always be no contact needed. Well, this is just a request, Chandra. It's just for them to review and consider putting on there. But Miss Georgia feels like Skittles should be on there. So it's the preferred contact method is pre-populated based on the issue type. So it will always be no contact needed because it's general feedback, no contact needed. Okay. And then we're going to look, see right here is the templates. So we just copy it. We paste it in there. We erase, obtain from member, because that's just telling you to put what the member said. We put Skittles, right? And then we're going to inform the member they will not be contacted. We'll assure them their information will be shared with the appropriate teams. While you won't be contacted, Miss Georgia, I can assure you I have documented the information and it will be shared with the appropriate teams. All feedback submitted will be considered in future decisions. And this is not verbatim, so you can say it however you feel comfortable, right? As long as it's professional. So if it's a request to add utility provider or for utility payment feedback, we'll offer to look up another utility provider and provide other ways they can, other than just putting this RST in, request support ticket. Additionally, while I'm currently unable to make a payment to this company, I'd be happy to look for another utility provider you can make a payment to, or I can provide other ways to use your benefit now. With all other RST types, we're just going to complete it and hit submit. And there it is. So any questions on how to make a request support ticket as tier 1? Oh, no, Danita, I'm sorry, they can't. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? So any questions about this, how to do a request support ticket? Yeah, they probably would. I would. No questions? And you see where it says your ticket's been submitted successfully. Okay. So I do want to go back because what if a member calls and they want an update on their ticket, right? We're going to go back to request support ticket and we're going to scroll way down to member request update on ticket. Okay. So if you look here, all these statuses say closed. Everybody see that? But that's only because it's the training environment. There will be different statuses there. And this is under Wait just a second. Let me show y'all. Request support. This is where we added the new ticket, but here's the history and here's the status. Okay. If the member calls in and wants a status, we're going to use the suggestive scripting in the chart below as a guide. And I think I could ask somebody if, Katina, would you like to read just a couple of these? I think there's quite a few, so I don't expect you to read them all, but if you'd like to read just a couple. Hey, Antoinette, do you have a question?
Or
Oh no, I was just gonna volunteer to read whenever it was needed.
Oh, sure. If when Katina doesn't want to read anymore, do you mind taking over?
Not at all. I will do
Oh,
that.
Yellow Rock. Okay. Thank you.
okay, we're starting with member request update on a ticket.
And we're just going through the chart.
Okay. I'm gonna click the request support tab. Second thing we're gonna do is provide the member with the status update using the suggested scripting in the chart below as a guide. Status, we open. Description, ticket is new and has not been worked. Suggested scripting, I see that your ticket has been submitted and is in line to be worked. Once your team reviews your ticket, they will reach out to you to provide an update. Thank you for your patience and understanding. In progress. The ticket is assigned to a Solutran team member and additional information is being gathered. Example from the retailer. No solution is available yet. I see that your ticket is currently in progress. Our team is actively researching the ticket. We will reach out to you as soon as we have an update. Thank you for your patience and understanding. Approved. Replacement orders only. The replacement request has been approved by the internal team and is awaiting feedback with the Medline. The order has not yet been sent. I see that your replacement order ticket has moved to the next stage of the replacement process. We have sent your request to our order fulfillment team for review. Once we receive more information, we will reach out to you with an update. Thank you for your understanding and patience. Okay. Callback required. Resolution is complete or additional information is needed from the member. Resolved. After reviewing the details of your ticket, I see the outcome from our team's research giving member information about outcome of ticket. Additional information. After reviewing the details of our ticket, additional information is required to further process your request. The notice in our system is asking provide member with needed information from ticket. Are you able to provide this information at this time? Needs review. Additional information has been received for a Solutran team member to review, excuse me. I see your ticket is currently under review. We have received additional information and our team is currently assessing the information. We will contact you as soon as the review process is complete. Thank you for your cooperation and patience. Closed. The ticket was closed after one of the following events. 2, an unsuccessful callback attempt. An agent spoke with the member regarding the issue, or the ticket was closed and reopened. Previously communicated. I see that the ticket for the issue has been closed after we spoke with you on the date of contact. I apologize for any miscommunication. The outcome of the ticket was provide the member with outcome of ticket. Unsuccessful callbacks. I see that the ticket for the issue has been closed after our team made multiple attempts to establish contact. I'm sorry that we weren't able to reach you. The outcome of the ticket was provide the member with outcome of ticket. Closed and reopened. Navigate to the new ticket and provide the member with the ticket status as applicable.
Thank you so much. You read the whole thing. So that's all we needed to look at. Katina, let me ask you something. Are you like very calm and grounded in your life?
I am.
Yeah, I can tell by your voice. Your voice makes me feel that way. It makes me feel very calm and grounded. I like it a lot. So I appreciate you reading. And this woman just sounds like peace personified.
Well,
So I appreciate it. Thank you. And you read it so quickly and so well. That's a lot to read. So basically what we're going to do is if they request an update on the ticket, we're going to look here at the status, and you see none of this is verbatim, right? So however you're comfortable saying it, just as long as you know what these statuses mean and you know what to communicate to the member. You know what I mean? Like some of this is really, what word am I looking for? It's not very personable, right? So however it fits with you. If it's not in blue, you don't have to say it this way. However, if you want to say it this way, you can as well. Okay, so any questions on updating or providing a member an update about request support tickets? No? Yes? Maybe? No? I'm going to think no. If you change your mind, I'm sorry, where do we go? I can show you. Sure. So here I am. We're going to go the same place if we put in a ticket, right? So we are going to, you see where it says request support? We click here. Here's all those tickets that they may call and ask for the update. Here's the status. That's where we're looking. And then we look in this chart. And this is what the statuses mean, or what we might say to the member. Does that make it clear? Okay. Are you sure? Okay. 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 So I'm going to stop sharing. You guys know what that means? It means it's time to call on somebody again. I don't know how I was muted, y'all, but I've just been jabbering my head off at
I
y'all.
know. I was getting ready to say, did I lose audio or something?
What's the last thing you heard me say? I know
She's
that
gonna call on somebody.
I finished wait a second. Good. Yeah, did you hear me say where to go? Then I'm going to stop sharing. Okay. Okay, awesome. Okay, so I'm so sorry. So, what was I just saying? If it says closed, has it been sent? That's what I was jabbering about. So if it's closed, either we tried to call and we didn't get in touch with them, they didn't call back. We did speak with them. We did tell them the resolution, but they don't remember, or there was some sort of miscommunication, or the ticket was closed and reopened, right? It may have been done. That may have been resolution, and we may have told them. And so this is the things we would tell them in those situations. Does that help? Okay. And I'm so glad somebody said, are you talking in chat? Because I was just talking away. Okay. So now I have stopped sharing, and that means I'm going to ask for a volunteer to share their screen showing how to make a request support ticket. And I'm actually going to use Miss Georgia. I'm going to do exactly what I showed you. So would anybody like to volunteer? You going to make me pick somebody? That's fine. Okay, I'm closing my eyes. Do you have to use sound? You don't have to use sound, Chandra. You can type in chat. I can keep up with that. I like to be able to talk to you. But you can talk back to me in chat if you don't feel comfortable talking. Do you want to volunteer?
That's how GPS is the mechanism that people use to navigate. That's right.
Oh, okay. Do you want to do it? Okay, sure. So go ahead and share your screen, and I'll talk to you out loud, and you can message back in chat if you have anything to say to me. Is that okay?
Towers don't do that though, dude.
Yeah,
Towers will use GPS.
I think so too. I put an angel in your chat as well. Do you know how? Oh, you got it. Oh, wow. I like that screensaver. It's pretty colors. So I think that I don't see your CRM. So if you have two screens, we might be seeing the other one. Hmm. There we go. So you can just finish this one up. And I guess I didn't tell you how to disposition it, did I? So let me do that so you're not feeling like you don't know what to do there. So you would go to, since we just did Georgia, right? You would disposition it, the OTC or oh no, this is from rewards. So just go ahead and do whatever and put whatever and hit submit. That's fine. No, that works. Okay. So whenever you're ready, and I'm going to tell you what you would say too, since you can't talk. I'll be Georgia and the member. Ring, ring, ring. Thank you for calling Healthy Benefits Plus. This is Holly. How may I help you? Hi, Holly. My name is Georgia White.
Yeah, but for the cell towers don't do it in the same. Like you can't do it while navigating. Like you can't use it to get like real time
May I
navigation.
have your zip code, Miss White,
And
for
also, it's
verification
much.
purposes?
Hold on.
Yes,
Hold on.
it's 60007.
Hold on, Lou. Also, it's a
Oh,
much
thank you,
longer range.
Trissandra. If somebody wants to step in and be the and talk and be the customer service representative, go ahead. So I don't sound like I'm talking to myself. But if you don't, I'll talk to myself. It's fine. So yeah, you double click on Georgia.
But the GPS is what pinpoints.
And yes, Miss Georgia, may I verify your date of birth, please, for verification purposes? Yes, it's 1/1/1900. Thank you, Miss Georgia. And how can I assist you today, Georgia? Yes. So, I really love those Skittles, and I really want that to be an eligible product. I just want somebody to know. I'd be happy to assist you and forward that information to. Wait just a second. I can't talk that fast. I can't talk that fast, Chandra. I'd be happy to forward that to the correct information to the correct people. Um, just one moment, and I'd be happy to document that for you. So the issue type will always be general feedback, no contact needed. Oh, I love sour. And the reason would always, what would the reason be? So go back over to the left and under reason, do that pull down. Under general feedback, no contact needed.
And they don't have fixed locations either.
We got that general feedback. Put general feedback, no contact needed, and then right under it. Yeah.
Lou, the problem is that the devices you're talking
Perfect.
about, like cell towers or Wi-Fi,
And then we would go to our KIP.
those only work if they're in fixed locations. And if those locations,
Oh no, you're doing amazing. You're doing really good.
yeah, Lou, I'm telling Lou,
And we would get that
stop doing
template,
that, dude. I'm telling you, this
right? So it was general
like
contact, no fee.
you use what you
It's 1411
like, what are you doing? I'm trying to say something to you. I had to wait for you to say all your bullshit so
until
you
we
can
get to
respond,
the
right? So
templates.
it doesn't matter who's bullshit, Lou. You gotta wait for me to finish. Yeah. I'm just saying,
Okay.
the
So keep
use
scrolling.
Wi-Fi and cell towers to have to be fixed
Keep,
specifically,
okay. Now see the templates.
data that GPS
So you want to copy, add eligible product one, copy that whole thing.
So like you can't just use any Wi-Fi router. You can only use specific Wi-Fi routers.
So you'd want to do it from add eligible product, and that's fine too, is that way. Go ahead.
No.
You paste it in there. Perfect. So you want to put Skittles. You got Georgia on the brain. I did too. And then let me just a minute. So Georgia, I did put that information to be reviewed. Is there any other way I could assist you? Oh no, honey, I just really think Skittles should be, and I wanted my voice heard. So hit submit. Click call wrap up. Just one moment. And Miss Georgia, I do want to let you know that you have $188.77 in OTC credit available. $188.77 will expire on 12/31/2024. I do want to let you know it's always a pleasure to talk to you, Miss Georgia, and I hope you have a wonderful day. Please hold for a one question survey. And I said it's always a pleasure, which I do believe that's expressing appreciation, but I probably should have said thank you.
Like they're not going to know
Thank
your
you, Miss
location
Georgia.
by knowing a truck's location.
So you would do OT, yep,
The only way that
perfect.
those systems will work
And then
is if they're using GPS
other, right?
and they're using known
Perfect.
locations. Like cell towers are fixed in the ground, they're known locations.
And you need to scroll down, like you see where that little scrolly thing is on the left. Yep. And then just click other again. Other. Okay. And you would put request to add eligible product, request to add Skittles as eligible product, period. And then you'll put a period and then submitted. Well, no. Well, what you'd put is submitted RST, which means we made a request support ticket. You did amazing, Chandra. You did really, really good. No, you did it. You did really, really good. I was the one like jabbering, trying to keep up with the wording. You did it excellent. And so, do you see where it says, everybody give her a hand, a round of applause. You did wonderful. Do you know how to stop sharing?
So exactly half. So they're called semi geostationary.
Yeah, she did really good. Nicole, do you have a question?
No, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine. No worries. So, I tried to do the call flow, y'all. It was a little hard, me and the member and the agent, but I think y'all got the gist. Okay. So, any questions about submitting support tickets? You did really good. Okay. And what is the only kind of request support tickets we'll be submitting? Yes, Antoinette, perfect. General feedback, no contact needed. So moving on, We are going to our last lesson today, y'all. We're getting there. No, y'all, you guys are wonderful. Nobody has any reason to apologize today. Just to let you know, y'all are really awesome. Okay. So this is our last lesson, and it's about expired benefit disputes. Okay. So that's when a member benefits have quote unquote expired, but they're calling in to say, no, I should still have those benefits, right? So there may be times when a member calls to dispute their expired benefits. However, there are only certain situations in which we can file a dispute to have expired benefits extended. We are going, oh, you know what? Nobody's telling me, but I need to share my screen. Just 1 second. It's the last half of the day. I'll just forget.
But the geostationary is like 22,000 miles.
Okay.
Not all communication satellites are.
Kip now.
And they don't have to be on the equator. I think you're thinking.
We are going to account inquiries, expired, benefit disputes. Okay. And that's 14.3. Can everybody hear me? Because everybody went so still. Can you hear me? Hello? Okay, awesome.
If you wanted to rotate.
I got a little worried. Usually everything's bouncing all over my computer and everything went so still. Okay. So this is the process to determine if an expired benefit dispute is warranted and how we respond. The situations outlined in the chart below are the only qualifying situations an expired benefit dispute might be filed for a member. There's only 4. There's only 4, no other reason. Okay. We're ignoring this because this is not us. We are United Healthcare. Okay. So the first reason, the member's credit for refund was not reflected on the account. So they got a refund for something that it didn't show up. That's the first reason. The second reason, the order was not processed. The member submitted a mail or online order that we received before the benefits expired, but the order was not processed until the new benefit period. This resulted in the order being placed with the new benefits instead of the previous benefits. Okay, I do want to note here, sometimes people honor the mail by date. We don't. If the member mailed off the order before their benefits expired, that doesn't matter as much as when we received. We have to receive it before their benefits expired. Okay. The third reason that qualifies for an expired benefit dispute, the member submitted a mail or online order that was received before the benefits expired. A partial order was completed, but the member was not contacted prior to benefit expiration and the benefits did not roll over. So they got a partial order, but didn't use the rest of those funds because they weren't contacted. And the fourth and final reason that qualifies for an expired benefit dispute is the member called Healthy Benefits Plus member support on the last day of the benefit period, and either they did not reach a representative until after the benefit expired. Okay, nobody picked up the phone. Was there something wrong with our computer system? Something happened, right? Or they did reach a representative, but that representative was unable to place their order before the benefits expired. So we were unable to make an order for some reason. So those are the only 4. Okay.
Sound fine the whole time.
And so we're going to scroll down to C. If a health plan representative asks for benefits to be extended for a non-qualifying reason, we're going to inform the representative we are unable to complete the request. The benefits associated with your current plan have an expiration time frame, which has been filed and approved in accordance with our Medicare regulations. To stay compliant, we are not able to extend the benefits beyond the filed benefit frequency. Okay. Now, if that health plan representative insists, we're going to tell them we have been directed by the health plan provider leadership to not extend benefits at this time. Please contact your internal team to discuss further. We would not submit a request support ticket. Okay. And if it's qualifying, which the only way it's qualifying is those 4 things that I told you in the left-hand side of the chart, right? We're going to ask the caller to hold while you conference with tier 2. Please hold while I connect with a specialist who can further assist. Okay? Does everybody understand when we're going to conference? If it's qualifying, we just conference with tier 2. Does everybody understand when? Just those 4 situations. Okay. So I'm going to be the member, and you can tell me if it's qualifying and you're going to transfer or not. Okay? And you can come off mute because I need voices to answer if you want to. So I am a member, and I stated that I viewed my balance online and noticed I didn't have any benefits left. I put my order form in the mail on March 29th, which was 3 days before the benefits would be expiring for the quarter. Now, we received them after the benefits expired. Is this a qualifying benefit extension request?
No.
What'd you say?
No.
No, absolutely. It is not. Even though the member mailed it in time, we didn't receive it in time. Okay. So we would not conference with tier 2. Okay. And this one is sad. I don't like saying this one. Okay. A member's husband passed away 2 weeks ago. They were busy dealing with funeral arrangements and forgot to use their benefits. Is this qualifying?
Nope.
Nope, it's not. We wouldn't conference with tier 2. This is not categorized as a qualifying benefit extension request. We would empathize with the member. Okay. Don't be cut and dry. I apologize. I'm sorry. This is not a qualifying benefit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Empathize with them. And of course, I think all of you would. Trissandra, come off mute and tell me what you mean. Oh.
Isn't for tier 2, there's only really one reason to, what was it? Was it for not being able to do something? I don't remember.
Well, with this, there's 4 different reasons we would transfer to tier 2, but you will actually be, I mean, I've taught a lot to go to tier 2, right? I've taught a lot about warm transfer into tier 2.
Yeah, I'm okay. I just can't think about it. When it comes to my mind, I'll put it in the chat.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, and so I'm going to be the member again. I placed an order online on July 29th. I checked my account and noticed I don't have an available balance. Now, the order was received before my benefits expired, but it was not completed until after. Is this a qualifying?
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Very good. Okay. And so that concludes our day, y'all. We will do the end of day review in just a minute. But first, I want to give you the code. Please message this in the app. I will be tagging you. I have a list of everybody that's here, and I will be tagging you, but please also message this in the app. 9298. Okay? 9298. Let me put that in the chat too. Okay? And I do want to tell you this. If you have any other projects scheduled during training time, you got to let them go or you won't see the training day, right? Oh, you guys were so great. You guys were so great. Um, so let them go so you'll be able, so that training day will come up. Check for the Zoom in the shift description. And I'm sure you're good. Oh, thank you so much. You guys are too. And so I'm sure you're going to enjoy day 5. Day 5's really fun. It's not like huge information like day 4. And thank y'all for being amazing. So I'm going to go over. Does anybody have thank you. Thank you. Y'all are great. You're making me blush. So does anybody have any questions before we do the end of the day review? Oh, thank you. Any questions? I know I've asked you any question 500 times a day, but let me make sure. I do have you written down, Nicole. In fact, let me show you, just so you know I'm not lying. See? I got you. Okay? I won't. I will not. I've got it all written down. Okay? Um, so any questions before we do the review?
I still have a question.
Sure.
I'm kind of like, just to reiterate on the person, I forgot who that was. I forgot to check in as well. I was, of course, on time for class, but I forgot to go in the app and hit check in. I think I was maybe 15, 18 minutes late. I mean, but I did go back and check in. I don't think they took me off as a no-show or anything. Am I going to be okay with that? Or
So
do I?
you did end up checking in, but you were here on time, but you checked in 15 minutes late and you
Yeah,
just want to make sure it's all right.
right.
Yeah, I'll check on it for you.
Okay, thanks a lot.
They never
Absolutely.
remove no shows.
Do what?
They never remove no shows.
Oh, I can't talk on that, but I've been on
I
the
know
other
you can't. I was just telling her.
I've been on
I
the
get
other
them a lot.
I've been on the other and calling for 3 years though, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
So I am going to okay.
I have a question.
I am going to yes.
My question is earlier, I know during the first beginning of class, you spoke on the processing time for both a replacement catalog and I want to say it was an S3 card. You said both of those were 2 to 4 weeks.
Yes.
Okay.
And the catalog, if they did just the catalog alone, it would also be 2 to 4 weeks.
But if they did the combination of both, would be two
It'll
to
still,
four weeks.
yeah,
Okay. Okay. Got it.
absolutely. Anything else? Okay. We'll do the knowledge check and then I'll close the Zoom. And y'all have been amazing. And thank you for being so incredible. Yes, you're incredible. She says, are we? Yes, you are. Wait, oh, I see somebody. Wait just a second. William, you can come off mute.
So they I've sent the message to the head in the message thing, and they said they'd get back to me tomorrow. It's sorry for the delay with the background and the you learn thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I did get a response this earlier. So hopefully I hear back. They said they should be reaching out tomorrow sometime. So
Yeah, they will get on to that stuff. They will. And
okay,
thank you for letting me know.
and that was the code we put in, right?
Yes, it
Okay,
is 9298.
okay. Thank you.
Okay, so
My,
if any questions about shifts or anything like that, just go ahead and message an app and we'll get to you for sure. Wait just 1 second. I see more in the supposed to clock out of the app. Yeah, when we're done, you can clock out of the app. Okay. All right. So I will do the day 4 review. And y'all have an amazing day tomorrow, too. We don't know when nesting will start yet. Well, I think I'm going to do it. Listen, computer, don't fail me now. Ah, okay. And you can come off mute and you can answer with your voices because I can't see the chat right now. True or false? It's possible to edit or cancel a utility bill payments. Well, let me get where I can see chat because nobody's talking to me. Just a moment.
False.
False. It's true. It's true. True or false? It is possible to edit or cancel a utility bill payment. Remember those 4 things that we could cancel, that we could change, right? We can't change the whole thing, but we can change when it's pending. We can change those 4 things. You remember now? Right. So we can edit it when it's pending. Okay. All right. What type of Healthy Benefits Plus program is discounts? This is a trick one, y'all.
What was the question again?
What can you see? Oh my gosh, y'all. Tell me to share my screen. I was wanting it. Does everybody see?
Yes.
See it now.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. See this? I told you you have to remind me sometimes. I was like, why does everybody keep on asking me the question when I'm showing it to them? Okay. It's a discount program. It's also called Healthy Savings. Okay. What are the 2 types of rewards?
Types of rewards.
Uh,
Hmm. I don't remember that. 2 types of reward?
Rewards happen when you do activities, but
Activities and
it
visits,
specifies.
doctor visits.
Uh-huh. And there's 2 different kinds.
Joy says discounts and payouts. I agree.
Okay, well, I'm going to tell y'all it's
No.
S3 and Visa.
Oh,
I changed my mind.
yeah.
oh my goodness.
Don't jump on the bandwagon.
Does everybody remember now?
Now I remember.
Yeah. I don't
Okay.
remember it coming over like that.
Okay. A UHC member is requesting a benefit extension because they were in the hospital. Is this a qualifying benefit extension request?
No.
No. Good job.
Oh,
A UHC member's credit for refund was not reflected on their account. Is this a qualifying benefit extension request?
No.
no.
Yes. Because because they received a refund, but it wasn't on their account. That was the second one on that chart of 4. Okay.
I thought we were on the other one.
We're good. What are flex benefits? This was from way back in the beginning.
Dental, eye vision, things like that.
Absolutely. Members receive additional benefits to use on dental, vision, and hearing expenses. That was way early this morning. What, and if you don't get this one right, y'all are staying with me till 8. I'm just going to go over everything. I'm threatening you. Not really. I'm teasing. What type of request support ticket can you submit as a tier 1 representative?
General,
General
no
feedback.
feedback, no contact.
Feedback.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
I had to get that one right.
I'm not
She's like,
saying.
man, I got to get out of here.
That's right.
A member forgot to use their benefits before they expired. Is this a qualifying benefit extension request?
No.
No.
No. And I see the answers in the chat too. Good job, y'all. And when are discounts updated?
Every Sunday.
Every
Very
Sunday,
good.
yeah.
Weekly,